Up on a stick or something? Because last time I checked, coming down with a sudden case of death makes you unable to fight. What's it like down there? He doesn't have much to say about it. Ooh, is that a shotgun-like thing? I got the ASMD. Always sucking my dick. Funny to me. What the? I don't think I should be able to pass through the door. It's magic.
Nothing's ever easy.
Oh, shh. Ah, crap.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
You're black. You already have the biggest thing possible. That's right, I said it. And I meant it too. He's got a big cigar. Alright, so now we can fire the big laser, right? We can make big pew pew. Hour behind you. So, what happened? Right in the dick, right in the dick, right in the dick! Ah! I'm good at shooting things in the dick. Don't ask me why. You'd think I wouldn't because of professional courtesy. Oh, how nice of them to be just waiting for me right there. Now they're kissing. Alright, we are here. How you doing? Isn't that one flying? And I thought I was a dick.
For show. You know,
riding in my Fiat. You really have to see it. 6'2" in a compact, no slack. I'm getting there.
Or could you just stop being around corners? Be somewhere where I can see you before I get there. Penis! Motherfucker! Jose's fat ass got in my way.
My little cat heart can't take this. My pussy heart can't handle this much stress. I gotta go scratch on the floor now. I gotta go scratch in my litter box. I gotta go rip up a couch. I gotta go hump a post. I don't know. I need to de-stress. This is a trap that's gonna kill me. I know it. I see it. Wow, I dodged it.
In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Thursday afternoon. I literally couldn't remember what day it was. I'm like, day, what day? 7 days a week. Yesterday was a day. Today is a day. Which day is it? I literally can't remember what it is. Nice way to start the stream off. Legacy Games coming in with a 3-person raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Thursday. God damn. I just looked at it. I couldn't remember what it was. How's everybody doing? Thank you so much, Legacy, for the raid. My hair looks like I got starting to look like I have Wolverine hair with the hair sticking out the side here. What were you playing, Legacy? Let me say hello to you properly. Legacy was playing Dragon Warrior 3. Refresh my memory, Dragon Warrior 3, that's one of the Dragon Quest games, right? Like before they changed it from Dragon Warrior to Dragon Quest. Anyway, hello. I'm right. Okay, that's what I thought. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you, Admiral Annie on deck. How you doing, Andy? Good to see y'all in here. Sorry. Thank you again, Legacy, for the raid. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand. But if you do want to hang out, allow me to introduce myself. Once again, I'm Commander Krim, commanding officer of the Starship Dragon. The person to tell you more about what we do around here is my first officer.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The shipmaster is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls.
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments.
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Fuck me.
Unmatched bravery in extreme danger.
Behind you is... Monster! Oh! Oh, motherfuckers!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer. So it would load this shit much faster. You know I'm gonna bend your ass over and fuck it, and I'm gonna feel good when I do it. Oh yeah, I'm about to finish and blow my load. Hey, Michaelonia!
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you can get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check us out on YouTube with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Speaking of the flame-furred ball of fury, I need to fix your ass, bud. You've got so many danglies. You just make it so difficult to do, though. Curse of having a medium hair cat. But yes, thank you, Comet, for introducing the raid. Once again, welcome in, Legacy Raiders. I appreciate it. Good to see you all in here. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went wonderful. What we're doing today here aboard the Starship Dragon, after we take a look at a couple of news stories that I'm a little interested in, and after I defluff my mouth of Comet fur, we are going to pick up where we left off in Final Fantasy VII, the Echo S mod. We are in the not the post game because we haven't finished the final boss yet, but we are doing the post game essentially. Spend a lot of time off stream doing some grinding to work up counterattack materials as well as power source items. Gave them all to Cloud, so Cloud literally has now maximum attack power, as well as, I want to say, 12 counterattack materia. And so we should be good to go taking on Emerald. In fact, I even did a test run off stream, and sure enough, I beat Emerald. Did it. Was hard to beat the Jabberwocky of Zinpang Ochiro, or whatever his name was. The Jabberwocky of Jinpeng Ochiru. I don't have a clue what you're talking about because I haven't played Dragon Quest 3, or sorry, Dragon Warrior 3. The only Dragon Quest game I've ever played is 8, and I need to add the rest of them to my collection as well. I mean, hell, I already played all the mainline Final Fantasy games, save for 11, so I should give Dragon Quest the same respect. As I hear they're just as good. That doesn't tell me anything, Legacy. I've never seen a single frame of gameplay. Shame on you. Yeah, I know. Hang on. Still trying to defluff. I know I need to. I also want to do the Tales of franchise. There's another franchise I can think of. This wasn't what I was thinking of, but the Mother franchise, like Earthbound and stuff. This is OG7, yes it is. But this is a heavily modded version of OG7 Legacy. We're playing the Echo S mod, which adds voice acting, community created voice acting in the game, as well as a lot of other like visual upgrades to make the game run at 60 FPS, unlimited draw distance on the world map, lots of other things to really make it look really, really good. Essentially, this game now, with all the mods, looks like what a Final Fantasy VII remaster would look like if they were to ever actually make a true Final Fantasy VII remaster. That's what I think this has become. Excited? Well, we are fighting the at least one, hopefully both, of the optional super bosses of the game. We're also going to run back to the battle arena and do a special battle that only appears there once you gain Omni Slash and W Summon, which I have gotten because I'm just that awesome. Minus some tweaks and cheats available in the mods, but we're not going to talk about that. So the first thing I want to talk about is something I saw here in the news stories that I thought is, I like to look at gaming news and discuss a little bit here. And the first one that caught my attention here was former PlayStation boss throws shade at Xbox Game Pass. Just the headline was enough to get my attention. Former PlayStation Worldwide Studios chairman Sean Layden has recently criticized gaming subscription models such as Xbox Game Pass. The former Sony executive defended the notion that Xbox Game Pass and services with similar business models are detrimental to the industry, negatively affecting companies and developers. It is no secret that Xbox Game Pass is one of the most successful subscription services in the gaming industry. Reports indicate that Xbox Game Pass, my God, I think you say that so many times over and over again, currently has over 35 million subscribers. I'm one of them. Experiencing a decline in growth in recent years, but remaining massively important for Microsoft. Criticism against the business model has intensified after Microsoft's recent layoffs, which affected multiple studios such as Raven Software, Turn 10 Studios, and Rare. That is kind of sad, especially for Raven and Rare, because a lot of games that I like have come from those. I don't know of any games that came from Turn 10. It doesn't sound familiar, but, maybe I do and I just don't realize it. Former PlayStation boss Layden has blasted Game Pass and similar services with an interview suggesting it incentivizes a new normal where people are unwilling to pay for games. According to Layden, the idea of Netflix of gaming is dangerous, as he cited Spotify as part of the reasons why people don't buy music anymore. The executive was especially harsh with day one games launching via subscription services, which he considered to be bad for the business. Now, sorry for the lag spike, but I lost 140 frames there, but looks like we're fine now. I just realized my camera's off. Ain't nobody told me that. Why didn't somebody tell me my camera was off? Nobody told me it was off. Now I'm back. Sorry, didn't realize that. Boop, there we go. Okay. Just reading the few paragraphs I already have read, I can already feel that we're not looking at somebody complaining about saying that Game Pass is bad for the gaming industry. I'm seeing we're not able to make as much money as we could if we didn't have it. I'm reading executive CEO bullshit. I'm reading subscription services are bad because we're not getting as much money as we could. We can't be as greedy as we could if we didn't have Game Pass. That's what I'm reading out of this so far. Just being honest here. Echoing recent criticism of Game Pass made by its developer, Layden also talked about Game Pass's profitability. Is Game Pass profitable? Is Game Pass not profitable? What does that mean, he asked. Layden also went on to say it's possible to do all kinds of financial jiggery pokery. To make the service look better for the company, but Game Pass is not healthy for the developers. According to the exec, developers working to launch games in a subscription model are essentially paid slave wages. Sure. Meanwhile, you're in such a hurry to start throwing out games like Call of Duty and games that are getting new versions with air quotes every like 365 days, and and we are surprised that us gamers aren't really thrilled about the games being sub quality. And then you have games that come out from a small developer like that, what is that one called? The former Ubisoft devs. Oh yeah, Sandfall. And that game that, what is that obscure game that nobody's ever really heard of? A really obscure game made by Sandfall. I mean, like, fucking, I'm trying not to be an asshole about this because I get that businesses are in the business to make money. If I was running or create a company and was running a company, I would obviously be seeking ways to make money. Hence, that's the idea of having a business. But you can't put video games in the same category as, say, car manufacturing, motor vehicle manufacturing, or insert any other type of major industry in existence in this sentence, because they're very different creatures. People who have very little interest in knowing about cars will buy a car because they need a car to transport their ass around places. Some people don't care if the car's got really awesome stereo set or a 400 horsepower engine, whatever, all of the little things some people don't care about. They just want four wheels, a steering wheel, and a motor to get them from point A to point B. I'm one of those people. Granted, I know quite a bit about cars because I grew up around them, but still, my interest in them is just, I need a vehicle to transport me. I don't care if it's a Dodge Viper, Rolls Royce, or if it's a Ford Fiesta, which I drive a Kia. So I don't care. So on the other side of that coin, people that aren't interested in video games won't buy video games. Whereas people that aren't interested in cars, they still will buy a car because they need one to transport themselves around. They need a vehicle. So that's what is one of the things that makes it different. It doesn't really matter if the car is good as long as it works. In the video game industry, if your video game isn't good, it's likely not going to make a lot of money. Us gamers are not going to want to buy it, therefore not going to play it. So in an industry like, again, using the car industry as an example, make a car, make it work. That's all you really need to make money. I mean, there's more intricacies to it, but on a simplistic level, that's all you really need. Make a car, make it cheap enough for people to be able to purchase it. There you go. You're going to make money as an owner of a car industry, a car manufacturer. A developer, on the other hand, If you make a bad game and that information gets out, people aren't going to buy your game. So stop making shit. Stop making a game that meets demands, meets goals, meets quotas, meets deadlines. And then you put a game out and it's absolute trash, like Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk 2077, which came with a ton of bugs because the publishers and the execs said, we have deadlines, we have quotas, we have shit to meet, get it out. Developer says, but we need a few more months to get this game fixed. No, out now. We want the money now. You can't do that in the video game industry. You can't. Because you're going to release games like Cyberpunk and like Fallout 76. And especially for something like Fallout 76, which is a live service game, if you have people that got the game day one and it was as shitty as it was, they're not going to come back to it, even if they come back, even if they find out like a year later or 2 years later that they've fixed all the problems and the game is good now. A vast majority of the people that failed to like it on day one are not going to come back on day 360. Case in point, Destiny is a big example of that. Destiny 2 on its release was a shocking piece of shit. Not quite as bad on the same systematic level as Cyberpunk or Fallout 76. The game functioned fine, but the limitations of what that game was took a lot of the freedom and the lack of the non-limitations, if you will, from Destiny 1 and took all of it away for the sake of Activision wanting to make the game as accessible as possible to as many people as possible. So the game was basically neutered to shit. And a lot of people will never go back to Destiny 2. And it's a pity. Because now it's been, I think it came out in 2017. So it's been 8 years since Destiny 2 released. And I'm willing to bet a good number of people that didn't like Destiny 2 on release probably never came back when they fixed it. Granted, they fixed it, back with, like the year one release, which was not Shadowkeep. It was one before Shadowkeep. It was Forsaken. Forsaken was Destiny 2's Taken King. Destiny 1 was good at the start. Honestly, I feel Destiny 1 was better at the start than Destiny 2 was at the start. But Destiny 1 was good at the start, and then it got Taken King and got really good. Same kind of thing with Destiny 2, but they needed a larger hill to climb. Destiny 2 started, it was kind of there, and then they realized, oh, we fucked this up. Thank you, Activision, and said, let's see if we can fix this. And then Forsaken came out, and it finally was good. I don't feel it was as good as Taken King, but it was certainly better than it was day one. Cyber 27, despite the bugs, was rather enjoyable. I mean, everybody obviously has different opinions, and that's fine. Me, I can't actually give an opinion on Cyberpunk because I've never played it. I would like to, but I also wanted to play it day one. But when I heard about how buggy it was, it really shied me away from wanting to play it. When I found out, like a year or two later, that they had like fixed a vast majority of the technical issues, I was much happier knowing that because I knew I was eventually going to be able to play it, and I wasn't going to play a bugged piece of shit. And Destiny 2 was awesome. I still feel that it is still pretty good. I feel that its overall quality as far as like storytelling and locations is kind of tapered off. Even with the recent release of Edge of Fate, I think the story of Edge of Fate is pretty good. You get some interesting back lore. I'll try to avoid any spoilers in case you ever played it. But I feel like the backstory of some very critical characters of Destiny that have been involved in Destiny for the entire lifetime of Destiny, including D1, getting some more backstory on them was incredibly impressive. And the story that they told during Edge of Fate was pretty intriguing. But the mechanics, the location-based mechanics they added in, which allows you to turn into a little lightning ball and travel around Metroid style in tight spaces, and then be able to manipulate the environment with the other green thingies you throw around, and it moves all the platforms around and stuff. Those are nice, interesting mechanics, but they've already existed in other games, and Destiny's version of them, not really that impressive. And then tack onto that the overall destination of Kepler, which is the new world that you can go to, kind of sucks. It really sucks. You can't use your Sparrow, so you can't like get anywhere quickly. And navigating the place, I mean, even with the fast travel locations, really sucks. It really is goddamn annoying. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. So, I do like a few other features that have nothing to do with the main story, like the solo strike stuff that you can do, which I love doing. Love doing Destiny strikes. And now that you can do them solo, it makes me even happier because I can actually go do strikes by myself. I don't have to worry about assholes joining me, fucking up my playthrough. So, I know I'm getting off topic there. I'm disappointed there was no online play when it was promised, but other than that, it was fun. Oh, talking about Cyberpunk. I didn't even know there was ever going to be online play, but I mean, that is sad they never included that. I danced around all that and got off topic. Well, sort of off topic. Getting back to the point, games like Cyberpunk and games like Fallout 76 that released with horrible bugged issues that were not like the charming issues of, say, like the older Fallouts or the older Elder Scrolls game like Skyrim and Oblivion, which has like obviously some pretty major bugs, but ones that almost become like a cute meme toward Bethesda games. Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk's bugs were bad from what I heard, like awful bad, almost game-breaking bad. So, point being, this guy here is pitching a bitch about Game Pass not being good for the gaming industry. Is it really not good for the gaming industry, or is it really not good for the pocketbook of you executives who want developers to make games as quickly as possible and get them out, and then you're shocked when the game doesn't do well because it's a piece of shit? And I hate to keep bringing this up because it seems like I'm like getting sponsored or paid by the Sandfall guys, but then you take a look at, again, Sandfall Interactive, who made easily the best game of the year, possibly the best game of the decade in Cyberpunk, wow, in Clair Obscur Expedition 33, in every way possible, from gameplay to story to visuals. My God, that game is beautiful. To character development, to world development, to side stuff that you can do. The game is almost perfect. It is so good. And they did it with, a rather small, compared to most dev teams, a small group of people in about 5 years, I think, 5 to 6 years. I think they started it in like 2019, 2020. So in like 5 to 6 years, they made that with that smaller group of people. And yet you guys in these big publisher/development teams, Square and, insert all kinds of big AAA titles here, or big AAA developers here, you keep cranking out crap just because you can get it out and get some kind of money in, and then you're surprised when the players bitch at you about it. And then you have this guy who says subscription models are basically getting paid slave wages. Really? You want to go that far? Make your shit better. Maybe you'll actually get more money, so it won't seem like you're getting paid slave wages. And I understand what he's talking about here, that Game Pass is, in a way, sort of taking away money from the developers because they put the game up for free on Game Pass. But you also have to think about this. A lot of people realize that games that are put on Game Pass are not there permanently. And even if they were to purchase it for free, if they were to put it in their library for free, if Game Pass or PlayStation decides to take that game off of the respective Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Plus store and take it off there, make it only accessible via being purchased, even if you already have it in your library, it is no longer in your library. I would know. I just checked. I was trying to get some clips made for some videos that I want to put on the stream, and for half a dozen games that I wanted to do some recording, I was making clips of, I couldn't access them because those are games that I got for free via PlayStation Plus that are no longer available. Now, if I want those games, I can go get them and pay for them. and that makes it permanently in my it permanently puts them in my library. So this guy bitching about the games being free on Game Pass and PlayStation stores, you also realize that players know that eventually this game that they have is going to be taken off the store at some point, even if it's a long time away. So if they want to be able to keep it, they're going to purchase it, even if they purchase it early and not wait for the game to be pulled off the store. So again, I have a hard time believing that Game Pass is actually causing a problem financially for these people. All I hear about from this guy is corporate greed. Despite the criticism, Game Pass is here to stay, at least for the foreseeable future. Reports also indicate that Game Pass is seen as profitable by Microsoft, despite costing the sales of first-party titles. See, again, that kind of just completely almost completely invalidates his point. The fact that Game Pass is making profit, or Microsoft rather, is gaining profit off of Game Pass because people are buying the subscription service so they can play all these games for free. Whereas they probably know that if they were to release these titles and Game Pass didn't exist, they probably wouldn't get as much money, probably because people wouldn't want to afford the games, especially with them constantly going up in price. What is the new standard now? $80? Not a lot of people are going to want to pay $80 for a new game, especially not parents who aren't into video games themselves. They're only buying games for their kids so they can stay occupied, so they don't have to worry about taking care of them. I'm not going to go off on another rant on that because I already talked about that on Tuesday with that other last Tuesday rather, regarding that set of parents who are suing the Roblox creators because their daughter got kidnapped because they didn't watch her. Not going to go off on that. Not going to go off on that rant. I've already done that twice. Strategies such as increasing the price of subscriptions and releasing first-party games on platforms like the PS5 have likely helped too, which I have no problem with that. Honestly, the subscription services I have, at least I think they both are, I know PlayStation is, they're yearly subscriptions. I don't know exactly what it is. I'm gonna get. Let's just use flat numbers just for the sake of argument. Let's say it's $100 for a year. I have zero problem paying $100 for 12 months of being able to have all the games accessible that I possibly can for free. I would rather do that once than pay $60 to $80 every couple of months for a game that comes out that I'm probably only going to play once. I'm also a special case. That too, but not what I really meant. I'm also a special case in the fact that I'm a streamer. I don't play games for for long periods of time. There is very rarely any time that once I finish a game, I'll go back and play it again. Especially within like another year. I have to really like a game in order for me to play it again within a year or so, or maybe more. Because once I finish it, because I only play story stuff, and I don't do any competitive gaming, I don't go play the multiplayer modes of Halo or anything like that. Once I finish a game, I'm done with it. So it would be pointless for me to spend $50 to $80 on a game that I'm going to play through once and probably not touch it again for a long period of time, when I could just pay $100, don't have to pay for it, and then if they do take it off the store and I will actually like it enough that I want to get it back, guess what? I will fork over the money to get it. Otherwise, to me, it's sort of like they said they defined it as like a Netflix of gaming, which I guess that would be an accurate description. I would also consider it like a permanent trial run. If you played the game all the way through, granted, trials usually are like a couple hours, but if you play the game all the way through and you liked it and you want to keep it, you can buy the game so you can keep it permanently, just like I said a minute ago. So I'm sorry, this dude, who is this guy? What was this guy's name? Who is this prick? This Sean Layden. Sean Layden is a greedy prick. I'm sorry. Quote me if you want it. Nobody's really going to give a shit. It's not like I'm going to get sued by anybody. Nobody gives a shit about my opinion. But I personally think this guy is a greedy dick. That's all I see out of this. In any case, it's hard to completely evaluate Game Pass's impact on the gaming industry. Back in 2022, Obsidian Entertainment developer Josh Sawyer said that Pentiment, I don't know what that is, wouldn't exist without Game Pass, for example, so there would be different opinions on the matter. You know, with this in mind, I can't speak for Pentiment because I haven't played it or heard of it, but on a similar facet to this, I'm willing to bet Clair Obscur probably wouldn't be as popular as it is if it wasn't released on Game Pass for free. Just going to point that little detail out there. Because X33 was free on Game Pass and also available on PlayStation and Steam. And those had to be paid for. But you also have to look at that point, you have to look at it like this. If people who are playing it on Xbox liked it enough and they want to purchase it, they can do so. Or they can purchase it on another system that maybe they like better. Maybe they wanted to try it out for an Xbox because it was free, so they decided to play it and they love it, but they want it on a system they're more comfortable with or like better, like PlayStation, and they purchased it on PlayStation. Oh wait, that's what I did. So I'm also pretty sure I'm not the only person on the fucking planet that actually did that. Whether it be X33 or any other game. So, excuse me, Sean Layden, I still think you're a fucking moron. What Xbox fans can hope for is the model will prove sustainable over the years of hunting the industry. The only time will tell Microsoft will continue to handle its popular service. I mean, why would Microsoft change anything? I mean, this guy is a former PlayStation boss. What, is he talking shit about talking about Xbox because Xbox is doing good? Is he trying to cut down the competition because they're competition? Or does he actually feel this way? Either way, I feel he's a fucking idiot. Granted, again, he's a fucking idiot that probably has 1,000 times more money than I will ever see in my lifetime. But still. Now, this one, I bet I'm going to go on another rant today. PETA wants Nintendo to change the Mario Kart World cow. Now, let me start by saying this. I appreciate PETA for what it is. And for anybody who may not be aware of it, if you're maybe from another country, you've never heard of PETA, it stands for the People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals. It is an organization meant to stop and try to prevent cruelty to animals. There are a number of large, popular foundations like that, and that's wonderful. And I agree with that concept. However, this isn't the first time PETA has gone overboard, and I feel this is going overboard. PETA is asking Nintendo to remove the nose ring from the cow character in Mario Kart World. This line itself pretty much tells you everything you need to know about PETA if you've never heard of them before. Again, I get it. They are an organization that I completely agree with as far as wanting to prevent cruelty to animals. I am a big proponent of that. Obviously, I have my own cat. And if anyone were to injure Comet in a abusive way, they would probably die to my hands. Because I give far less of a shit about human life than I do about his. But really? You want a fictional cow, a collection of polygons and textures that look and resemble a cow, poorly, I might add. I've never seen a cow smile, by the way. I've never seen a cow that has a grin like this, just pointing that out there. They want this fictional cow to have the nose ring removed. Do you really have nothing else to do in your life? And I know that's very, very hypocritical, hypocritical coming from me, somebody who is 40 years old, lives by himself with just a cat, No wife, no husband either. No wife, no kids, no intention of having either. You have nothing better to do than to look at a fictional collection of polygons and textures and say that is wrong? The organization argues the current design promotes animal cruelty and clearly clashes with the Mario Kart World character's otherwise whimsical charm. Do people at PETA not realize, again, that this is a fictional cow, a collection of polygons that resembles a fictional cow? Nobody is going to see this image, I hope, and go, ooh, I know what I gotta do. I'm gonna go out in the field and I'm gonna put a big old nose ring on Bessie. These people, these are human beings that exist. These are human beings that have lives and procreate. Shit, I just realized that. They procreate. They actually have sex and they have children. They reproduce. A U.S. animal rights nonprofit PETA has targeted, yeah, we know what it is, has targeted Nintendo over half a dozen times in the late aughts. It did so on several occasions during the Switch generation, most recently for protesting against Blather's Museum in Animal Crossing New Horizons. I don't know what that is. I know what Animal Crossing is. I've never played it, but I know what the game is. But I don't know what Blather's Museum is. But knowing PETA the way it is, it's got to be something extremely benign and asinine, and they're still going to bitch about it. Has anybody played Animal Crossing and know what Blather's Museum is? Can anybody just give me a summary of what this thing is? I'm sure whatever it is, it's going to be absolutely benign. Mario Kart's World's cow design promotes animal cruelty, PETA says. Yeah, and my foot in your ass promotes happiness for me. Continuing this trend, the organization has now taken aim at the critically acclaimed Mario Kart World, Nintendo's flagship Switch 2 exclusive. In an open letter addressed to Nintendo President Shintaro Furukawa, PETA urged the Japanese gaming giant to change the design of the game's cow character by removing its nose ring, calling it a symbol of animal suffering. I hope. I wish I could be at the he probably didn't even read the he probably didn't even get the letter, because what would the president be doing reading a random letter from PETA? But let's just say that Mr. Furukawa here actually did get this letter and he opened it up and he read it. I hope once he read it, he immediately went, it has fish, bugs, and fossils that you catch on the island. Okay. Lady Warbucks, also hi. Good to see you. Welcome in. As someone who knows what this is, would you perceive anything that goes on in Blather's Museum as potentially promoting or symbolizing animal suffering or animal cruelty? 100% honest opinion. I just want to know. This marvelous Moo-Moo's goofy grin has charmed gamers around the world, but her real-life counterparts who are tormented and violently yanked around by their noses have nothing to smile about. Oh yes, those poor little butterflies all trapped in boxes. I know. I've never heard your voice. Obviously, I've never heard your voice. But somehow, as I read that line, those poor little butterflies all trapped in boxes, I can just, I can hear and I can taste the sarcasm in that whole line. And fish in a tank, so cruel. Oh yeah, fish in a tank. That's like the epitome of animal cruelty. This marvelous moon. This is a lot. This is something that someone thought of in their head. They woke up, I assume, from a normal sleep, a night of sleep, a normal breakfast, spent time with their hopefully normal family. Once again, they reproduce, which is scary. And they said, I'm going to write this letter, and I'm going to include these words in it. This marvelous Moo-Moo's goofy grin has charmed gamers around the world, but her real-life counterparts, who are tormented and violently yanked around by their noses, have nothing to smile about. There is not one real-life cow who has been yanked around by their nose ring. Most likely because they don't fucking have a nose ring. I know I'm going out on a bit of a limb by making that statement. I'm sure there's probably, like in some tiny, like 4 square block of Arkansas, there's probably a cow that has gotten a nose ring because people are weird. But I would hardly count that one instance as a real-life counterpart. And while I haven't been around a lot of cows in my lifetime in real life, as opposed to my lifetime in real death, I've never tried to violently yank around a cow by its nose. But even if I were, first of all, that would be very gross on my hands and absolutely freaks me out. Secondly, I'm pretty sure this cow, if I were to try that, would probably run my ass over trying to get away, kicking and stomping the shit out of me on the way by. And I'm willing to bet that I would likely not be able to be willing to go back for another round of nose torment on the bovine. It's a very weird version of pin the tail on the donkey, if you know what I mean. Redneck cattle. PETA SVP, Senior Vice President Joel. This guy's a Senior Vice President, by the way. Joel Bartlett is a Senior Vice President. This is somebody who is a high position in PETA, which leader of morons is still a moron. Prepared a statement that includes the terms real-life counterpart who are tormented and violently yanked around by their nose. The group contends that including such a detail in a family-friendly game undermines empathy for bovines and glamorizes animal cruelty, especially since Cow immediately established itself as a fan favorite Mario Kart World character. So if Cow, which is apparently this guy's name is just Cow, how original, if it wasn't popularized, if it wasn't popular, if it was just a background character that nobody ever saw, would PETA have given even two shits? Apart from penning an open letter for Rukawa, PETA also started rallying supporters via PETA 2, a branch of its youth division. Oh god, they are reproducing, asking them to help call on Nintendo to redesign the cow character. Now, let's take a moment. I just kind of glanced over this paragraph. Let's say for a second here that this happens, which it might. I'm not gonna sit here and deny that it does or doesn't. It might. It might very well actually happen. But I am also willing to bet that the people who are involved in doing these such things and putting actual nose rings on cows and whatnot are not going to see our friendly cow here with the nose ring and it suddenly be taken away and go, oh my God, I have been torturing these cows for so long. I have had such a realization, such a wake-up call. Oh my God, I've been doing things wrong for all these years. Jeff Bob, Billy Bomb, Jimmy Bob, Tilly Mong, Willie, take off the nose rings. All of them. The ones on the cows. I don't care what you're doing to your girlfriend right now. Take them off the cows. I'm sorry. I have a problem with people who waste time in general, but waste time with other people's time. And the fact that these people, first of all, exist. This is my first problem. Second of all, that they decided to waste their time to write a letter to Nintendo, to the head of Nintendo, who probably had no hand in whatsoever designing this creature, telling them to take the nose ring out. It's going to solve what? Not a damn thing. It's not going to change the way that that farmers or whomever do the nose ring thing. It's not going to stop them from doing it. It's not going to be a realization. So what's the point? Again, it goes back to, do you really have nothing else better to do with your time and your life? Oh, this is going to be good. I can't wait to read this. All the times PETA campaigned against Nintendo games. Well, let me get comfortable. I'm sure I'm going to hate every one of these. November 2008, published parody game Cooking Mama, Mama Kills Animals, calling for a vegetarian-only version of Cooking Mama. This is coffee. I really wish this was super strong alcohol. I think this is the only way I'm going to be able to get through the rest of this list. As that first one, it's already starting off well. Set the bar nice and low. November 2011, published parody game Mario Kills Tanuki, denouncing Mario wearing fur in Super Mario 3D Land. October 2012, published parody game Pokemon Black and Blue, portraying Pokemon battles as abuse following the release of Pokemon Black and White 2. I already know PETA has a hard time accepting Pokemon in general. You're doing animal abuse and cockfighting with animals. Yeah, you can like my cock. October 2013, published follow-up parody game Pokemon Red, White, and Blue, aimed at McDonald's Pokemon Happy Meal toys. July 2016, well, at least they took 3 years off. Protested the launch of Pokemon Go by declaring PETA's LA office a Pokemon safe zone and comparing catching Pokemon to real-world captivity. March 2017, sent an open letter to Nintendo asking for the 1-2 Switch milking minigame to depict the realities of dairy farming because it's too pleasant. I have, I kind of already knew this, but I never really managed to just put the pin on it. I fully believe that PETA is officially run by nothing but Karens that have nothing better to do with their lives. They're probably like stinking rich. Probably don't actually have a normal job. They just have a ton of money, probably given to them by somebody. And all they have to do, the only thing they have to do in their lives is find something minor and obscure and tiny to bitch about. Because what else do they do with their life? June 2019 ran the I'm Not Your Wooloo sweater campaign promoting anti-shearing messaging ahead of Pokemon Sword and Shield's launch. For those of you who don't know, Wooloo is a sheep Pokemon in Sword and Shield. I know, because I caught one. And my community at the time told me that I need to leave it in my party as long as possible because it gets super strong later, which was absolutely bullshit. They tried to convince me that Wooloo was sort of like Magikarp, and while it's a piece of shit at the start, it becomes like super strong later. It did no such thing. I'm still mad at you guys for that. March 2020 published a vegan guide for Animal Crossing New Horizons, telling players not to fish, catch bugs, or build a museum. And this goes full circle. Nintendo is yet to respond to PETA's open letter in any capacity. Based on historical practices, the company seems unlikely to do so. Best option. Best option. Masturbate to it, blow a load in it, and throw it away. Reading between the lines, PETA likely sent the open letter not with the expectation of succeeding in pressuring Nintendo to redesign one of its characters. That is an extremely long run-on sentence. You need to reword that. Whew. PETA likely sent the open letter not with the expectation of succeeding in pressuring Nintendo to redesign one of its characters, but because Mario Kart World is a high-profile title with broad global recognition, making it an effective vehicle for raising awareness about industrial farming practices. No, it actually does not. It's a video game about racing carts. It has nothing to do with raising awareness for industrial farming practices. It's a racing game. Nobody that's going to play that game, especially no kids that are going to play that game, are suddenly like, hey, mommy, I raced a go-kart with a cow in it. Can we have a farm? I want to raise cows. Also, they're gonna bitch about a cow that has a nose ring, but they're not gonna bitch about the fact that the cow is driving a car likely at excessive speeds. Animal cruelty. What if he gets in a wreck? He could get severely hurt. I probably should shut up before they come up with that idea. Just so they have something else to be Karens about. I need to get back on my antidepressant meds because this shit pisses me off to no end. This is some of the most inane, asinine. I'm gonna go play a video game now, and I'm gonna go blow up a giant green guy. That'll make me feel better. Oops, I mean hit that. All right, so to catch us up on what we were doing since the last time, I'm going to help if I unmute the game. There we go. Catch us up what we were talking about last time. What we were doing last time, rather. Why are they trying to ban Duck Hunt? Because it's too old. And doesn't... it's too old. Probably doesn't promote enough as they wanted. Not popular enough anymore. And doesn't promote proper dog in grassy field things that you do with dogs in grassy fields. The game should be changed to where you have to properly clean up after your dog after he shits in the woods. I'm willing to bet probably like 90% of the people that are in PETA probably never even heard of Duck Hunt. Anyway, I took some time off to catch up on what we were doing. I took some time off stream to do a bunch of AP grinding with AP plus materia on triple AP growth weapons, and we have set up Cloud with the ultimate weapon, wizard bracelet, so he's got max slots on everything, protect ring for auto barrier and end barrier, which is it's a nice little way to start, but it's not really the most reliable, and tough ring for additional defense. We also have everybody on sadness, so they all stay alive longer. I have Ketchi as well with Battle Trumpet and Wizard Bracelet. Kind of the same reason Battle Trumpet has the most slots that are available to me, because I somehow stupidly forgot to get HP Shout from the Shinra building. I don't know how I missed that, but I did. Dado the Circlet for Magic Spirit plus 30, and Earring for additional 10 on the Magic, so his Magic is literally maxed out. And Tifa, we have God's Hand and Wizard Bracelet. She is basically going to be our support character, primarily, well, she is our main support character. Ketchi is our secondary support character, because he's going to be doing some attacking as well. He has access to Ultima, and extremely powerful Ultima, I might add. And she also has 2 circlets because... Actually, you know what I could do? Wouldn't make a difference for Ketchi, though, because his magic's already maxed out. I thought about maybe taking one of Tifa's circlets and giving it to Ketchi. What could I actually put on her to make her a little more... She's not going to be casting a lot of magic, so I probably should put stuff on here that would keep her alive longer. Another protect ring wouldn't be a bad idea. I could put the tough ring on her as well. Not really worried about status ailments, because I don't think Emerald causes any statuses. Don't need Reflect, because it doesn't cast anything that can be reflected back. Actually, I just had a crazy idea. How many reflect rings do I have? I have 3 reflect rings. This could work. This could work. I am, lady. I am. I actually already did a test run off stream, and I beat him. I've already beat him. I mean, I'm gonna show you beating him, but I just did a test to make sure I was ready to go. I did it. I've already beaten him. It wasn't really that hard either. Not with this setup. But I just had a nutty idea. Ultima reflects. And if my memory serves, if you cast a multi-targeted magic, such as Ultima, on a target that has reflect on all 3 characters, it reflects off all 3 characters and casts it 3 times again on the target. So If my strategy is right here, I could put 3 reflect rings on each person, have Ketshi cast Ultima on us, bounce it off of us and hit Emerald 3 times with 3 Ultimas, get it at maximum stats. His magic stat is literally 255, which deals about 15,000 damage. I'm not against that idea. Granted, that'll only work 4 times because Reflect only holds, only reflects 4, only works 4 times. I don't hate the idea if it works. But anyway, these are setups. On Materia, Tifa is going counter morph, which actually would be kind of pointless. I didn't really set her up very well as far as like any kind of stats or anything. I probably could actually do a setup on her, and I probably should. Cloud is obviously going to be our main damage dealer here. Dart actually really sucks. I don't recall him really being that bad. Are you past the point where you... in case you're not there, I don't want to spoil it for you. I don't remember where you are in the game. But let me say, have you been able to... I'll just say it like this. Have you been able to transform yet? If you don't know what I'm talking about, just say no, and I won't spoil it any further. You started Disc 2. I'm pretty sure at that point you do know how to transform, so okay. Because I remember Dart getting better after he learned how to become a Dragoon. Maybe check gear, make sure you got some good strength enhancing gear on him. Make sure you're working up his additionals and upgrading to the newer additionals. Make sure that you're working your additionals up, and then as he learns to do additionals, use them as well, because that will certainly make a difference. His additionals get really good later, if I recall correctly. Let's Beam over here. She knows more about Dragoon than I do. But when I ran Dragoon, I did Dart, obviously. I went Dart, the green guy. I can never remember his freaking name. The green guy. Lavitz. And usually Rose, but sometimes I would also do Hashel. Hashel was pretty good. My problem with using Kongal is very slow. He doesn't get a lot of turns. So I didn't like using Kongal much. But my main team, I think, was Dart, Lavitz, and Rose. Rose is very good, if I remember. So, worst case scenario, if you don't work him up enough, just have him be a support character. Let Rose and Lavitz do all the work. But for Cloud, he's going to be our main damage dealer. So as you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 counterattack materials. This was not maxed out, but close enough. 11 counterattack materials. HP plus. I only have 2 HP plus on him because they only max out at 2. You can't go beyond 100% on your buffs. So at 50% on each HP plus, any additional HP plus that I put on has no effect on him. Speed plus to make him hopefully attack more often. Long range for the back row so we can deal the same amount of damage. And luck just because I thought maybe it might increase his crit chance. And then Ketshi is kind of just patched together to be relatively useful. MP Turbo and Morph as well on Ultima, which Morph as well is useless in the Emerald fight, but it's there. And then of course I have another Ultima tied to HP and MP Absorb. So every time he uses Ultima, he should get MP back as well as HP back when the 2 absorbs. And then of course Magic Plus maxed out, which is so his magic set is literally at maximum. And then Cloud's stats are very similar, but on the strength end. His strength's at 255, given to him by pumping him full of power sources, by grinding them on the Tankosaurus guy, whatever it's called, the big Triceratops tank monster in Gongaga. You can morph him for power sources. There are other places you can also get sources, specifically the Gelnica, the crashed Gelnica. Those are a little bit more dangerous to get because those enemies are very powerful. But if you strictly want to work on strength, I feel that the Triceratops tank in Gongaga is a better option because that's the only enemy in the entire area, and you get strength sources out of them, which is the strength one. Obviously, they get power sources, which is the strength one. The only thing that would make this setup better is if Cloud's vitality was maxed out. Also, but I need to go get like guard sources, and I didn't bother doing that. And as I said, he is, I guess you know what I could do? She doesn't have a spare slot. Let's see, we don't need counter morph. Let's take morph and replace it with enemy skill and give Ketshi the other full enemy skill, because we can also cast Big Guard very often, which would be very useful once the Reflect expires. But everybody's on Sadness. Cloud and Ketshi are both over 10,000 HP. Tifa is under that because I don't have enough HP plus materia to make her better. I didn't grind a lot of AP on those, so my fault. But I feel that she should be good enough. She may die a few times, but I have backups for that. I can use Ketshi to res her with healing items. Also, most likely, I'm not going to be controlling Cloud at all. Cloud is going to be doing all the work by himself with counterattacks. He actually has nothing set up. So if you look at his attack here, his box here, he literally has attack and item. I gave him no magic. I gave him no enemy skills, no abilities. All he's going to be doing is just attacking and using his limit breaks. So, yeah. Also, as you can see by my gil amounts, I have 85 million gil because I maxed out a lot of all materias and sold them. Not because I needed the money, honestly, because I ran out of space. As I was grinding AP, I got so much materia, I actually reached the literal limit. I couldn't get any more materia, so I went back to a store. I think I went to, might have been Gongaga, and sold a whole bunch of all materia, which gives you like 1.4 million gil per mastered all, and just sold a bunch of them because I had it. Also, in similar news to things being mastered, I have mastered every summon materia in the game except Knights of the Round, because I don't have it yet. Chokamog, Shiva, Ifrit, Rama, Titan, Odin, Leviathan, Bahamut, Kujata, Alexander, Phoenix, Neo Bahamut, Hades, Typhon, Bahamut Zero. So we have all of the summon materia mastered except Knights of the Round. Meaning, once we do get Knights of the Round and I master it, we can go get the master summon materia. However, that I would still want to do it because I've never actually gotten the master materia before. I've never done it via like by mastering the materias. I've never done that, so I still want to do it. But the reward for defeating Emerald and Ruby is the gold is, I forget which one gives you which, but the one of the other is a gold chocobo, and the other is a full set of master materia, master magic, summon, and master command. So whichever one I get for beating Emerald, if I get the gold chocobo, then I can just walk over to Round Island and get Knights of the Round, and then I can start working it up right then. If I get the master materias, I'll obviously automatically get Knights of the Round because I have Master Summon, and so either way I'll get my Knights of the Round to take on Ruby. I do not have mine yet. I have not gotten any of the materia from the materia caves yet because I wanted to wait till I got a chocobo that could go to all those places. I could have bred a blue or green chocobo to get some of them, but I thought if I'm going to kill Emerald and or Ruby, I might as well just get the gold chocobo that way. So either way, whichever one of these two I get, Knights of the Round is in our very near future. So I'm going to drop into the save here. This is going to be the only thing that I have, as far as my current setup, that I haven't tested. And it's going to be the multicast of Ultima on our party because we have reflect rings on everyone. If my memory serves me, that's how multi-targeted magic works. Casting multi-targeted magic on a reflected characters bounces it back the number of times you have reflect on. So in short, with all three of us having reflect rings, casting Ultima on us should cast Ultima back on Emerald 3 times. I wonder if I should test that by doing a random battle. Let's do that. Let's actually test it first. Let's test it first in a random battle. Actually, won't really be able to test it because everything's going to die too quick here. Does Ultima not reflect? A good thing I tested it first. Does Ultima not reflect? I swear I thought it did. Where the hell are my Phoenix Downs? Over there. Well, that is mega inconvenient. Well, Ultima is the only one that would deliver the damage I would want. Otherwise, I would change Ultima out for something that I know that would reflect, like lightning, but I think Ultima on a single cast would do more damage than triple reflected lightning on Emerald, so okay, that changes up the strategy a bit. Let's move the reflect ring off. Let's go back to we already have a tough ring. Let's put 2 tough rings on for vitality and spirit up 50. Change your reflect ring for the circlet, I guess, just to make that a thing. And then guess, I mean, could put Ant Barrier on. It would help her stay alive a little bit longer since she's the lowest one with the lowest HP. What does that put Cloud stats at? Defensively, he is vitality of 189, defense of 195. So, not terrible. Not terrible at all. Magic defense is maxed out, which is... I don't know how good that is against Emerald. I don't know if any of his skills are considered magic. Okay. Well, I'm glad we assessed that before we went into the Emerald fight. That would have been embarrassing. Alright, well. Let's go beat up a giant green guy. And I don't mean the Jolly Green Giant. I actually don't know how jolly the Emerald is, but... Yoink! Oh, by the way, I also did it without the underwater materia. I still had 10 minutes to go when I beat him the first time. Okay, you can stop with the blinking now. He's dealing over 10,000 damage. You know what we're also going to do? We're going to put a... You know what? We're going to do this real fast. Hero drink. We're going to... Just a little bit here. Damn it. I'm messing it up. Mega Elixir probably needs it. Tifa died. Shit.
Look up.
Look up. Tifa's already looking up. Come on, game. Stop flashing. Put a, Oh, I passed it. Hero drink on yourself. Go ahead and have Ketchi throw out dice. Damn it. Strategy's not really properly fluid yet. Might have to do this again. Oh, nice. Only 700 damage. Damn. His weapon's still doing over 6,000 damage with his health slow as it is. That's not counting crits. Come on, somebody get that, please get that Mega Elixir out. Why are you getting so many fucking turns? This would go better once I get Cloud back up to full health. Damn, 10,000 damage. Luckily still doing 7,000 back to him in the counterattacks. Sadness really helps in this situation. Crit. Really should have taken off his morph crit. Take a different angle on this. It wasn't what I wanted, but it's okay. Alright. Double hero drink on Cloud. See if that helps boost his attack power just a bit. Right now, Emerald has 647,000 health. Damn, he's counterattacking with 20,000 damage. That's not even crits, either. We've got him down to less than 500,000 health. We're more than halfway there. Big guard for barrier and haste, which will probably help the situation a lot. And you put a trank on Tifa because she's not in sadness. Let's go ahead and have him throw Ultima down. Catch, she's got a free turn. Get Ultima in there for a little extra damage. Tifa might not survive this. Nope, we're all fine. Damn, Cloud's only got 5,000 health. He's still doing 17,000 damage. Those hero drinks are very helpful. $12,000 damage. Hang in there, Tifa. You'll be alright. 16,000, 15,000. And again, he's not even at full power. His blade is very weak. Because his damage is based on his HP. Oh, Tifa. Damn. She got to get his counterattack in there. Or that's for what that's worth. Damn, crit for 30,000. He can't be much long. He can't have much left. Pick up Tifa. He's at 9,400 health left. She could actually kill him with his limit break. Potentially. Could actually potentially kill him if he throws the right dice combination. Not quite. 6,300.
Leave it to me.
Ah, Tifa! Come on. Damn it, we really need Tifa to survive that. Wow, he hit for 46,000 damage. And we beat him with 12 minutes left. Damn it, I really wanted Tifa to be alive so she could get that 50,000 AP. Oh well. There we go. Earth Harp. Emerald is done. Oops. What? Let's get Tifa back. What, excuse me. Morph as well wouldn't have mastered. 2x item wouldn't have mastered. So it really didn't matter. It didn't really bother me much that Tifa didn't get any of that AP. If she had, we would have got another Mega All, but I think I already have 2. Okay. So there's our Emerald battle. Let's go see what the Earth Harp gives us. Do we get Master Materia or do we get the Gold Chocobo? I think we get Master Materia from the Earth Harp, and the Gold Chocobo is from the Desert Rose from Ruby. I know my way around this world. I just gotta remember where the hell everything is. Calm. I need calm. I'm dead near crashed into the buildings. Alright, calm traveler. I bringeth you a gift. 1 earth harp.
Oh, it's the Earth Harp. Will you trade it for the master materia I have here?
It is the master
Not
materia.
just one measly materia either, the full set. So, how about it? Okay, it's a done deal.
2 and a 3.
This is a 3-piece set of master materia. Go on, take it.
This will actually do me a good thing as well, because I think I have mastered all of the magic materia, but I can grab these and I can look and see which ones I might be missing. I don't think I have all the command materia though, because I'm still missing W magic, at least. That might be the only one I'm missing, but at least I can confirm which ones I'm missing. All right, let's put these on somebody and see what we got here. Because I haven't mastered Shield. Of all the magics that I do have, I have mastered everything except Shield, which honestly, I mean, I knew Shield was in the game. I didn't know where it was until this playthrough. There is there's a field in the bottom of the northern crater with like this shiny light in the center of it. It kind of looks like a tiny crater in itself, but there's like this inclining area, and in the middle of it, there's like this really bright, shining light. You walk up to the light and you interact with it, you get the counterattack, the counter materia, which is basically command counter. So, whereas like the regular counterattack is just literally you get hit and your character does an automatic attack in counter. What command counter does is you pair that, in the case of, well, I'll just show you right here. We have command counter paired with morph. So whenever Ketchi gets hit, his counter will trigger the morph command, which is actually was very useful for helping get power sources from those aforementioned tank Triceratopses in the Gungaga, because while I was trying to, go to the Ultima command to cast that on him, he would sometimes attack me first, and this would trigger on the hit and would automatically counter with morph. So it's actually a very nice materia. But that said, I want to go ahead and put on these master materia, which they come with no stat boosts or anything, and I want to see what I might be missing. Let me take off all the other magic so I can be sure. Magic, Ketchi, magic. Fire, blizzard, thunder, quake, poison, gravity, restore, poison, sooner resist. That's heal materia. That's full life materia. That's revive materia. That is mystify. That is transform. That is, what is that materia called? Time. That's time materia. Protect shall reflect. That's barrier. Breach, dispel, death. That is destruct. Escape, remove, wall. That's exit materia. Comet is obviously comet materia. Freeze, break, tornado, flare. That is contain. Full cure, shield, and Ultima. Yeah, so I have all the green materia. I just need to master shield in order to get a second master magic materia. Good to know. And then if I swap that for master summon, just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Master summon. Should just be Knights of the Round that I'm missing. Chokamog, Shiva, Ifrit, Rama, Titan, Odin, Leviathan, Bahamut, Kujata, Alexander, Phoenix, Neo, Bahamut, Hades, Typhon, Bahamut, Zero, Knights of the Round. Yeah. Yeah, Knights of the Round is the only one that I'm missing. I have all of the others. And now that I have Summon, I can use Knights of the Round against good old Ruby. And then for Master Command... Actually, I can't even look at the command list, can I? Sense, Coin, Morph, Death Blow, Manipulation, and Mime. So, Steal, yeah. Sense, yeah. Coin, which is Throw. Morph, Death Blow, Manipulation, and Mime. Manipulate, Death Blow, Morph, Throw, Sense, Steal, Slash All wasn't even in the list. Tifa, you've got enemy skill. Enemy skill, 2x item might be one I need. Probably 2x item, 2x summon, and 2x magic are probably the 3 commands that I haven't gotten yet. Well, I haven't gotten magic yet, but I have 2x summon and 2x item. There's slash all and 2x summon. So yeah, those are probably the only ones that I'm missing. Is just is getting 2x magic, and then I still need to master 2x summon to get the master command materia. Now, the next thing I'm curious about, does Master Magic work with... Does it work with HP and MP absorb? So, like, any magic that I cast, does it get HP and MP absorb? It's time for a test run to find out. But we did get the 3 master materia for defeating Emerald. So, progress. Let's do a random battle out here and see what we get back out of it. We'll even do a simple magic to see what happens. Alright, I need to go to Ketchi. Magic. Let's just have him cast fire.
That's it. Now I'm angry.
He got MP. He got HP back. He didn't get MP back though. Or if he did, I didn't notice. No, he didn't, because he still has 99 point. He still has. Fucking hell. Cloud's stupid counterattack materia. Actually, I could do it. I could just test it this way. Status. Kitschy. No, that's not the right How do I check that? Magic. Kitschy. Yeah, HP MP absorb is up there. Added ability HP MP absorb. Okay, so it's there. I probably could still put the other Ultima on here, just so it also gets MP Turbo and Morph as well. Dude, does counter work with Ultima? It's counter paired command. It says paired command. Does that mean command materia only? I must test this theory. Cloud, we're going to temporarily take off your counterattack materia so I can test this theory. I must learn. This is a learning experience. So, yeah, Ketchi has counter Ultima. Do you counter with Ultima on being attacked? Please tell me that's how that works. Please tell me that's how that works. Ketchi is not countering. So it only works with command materia. Got it. Alright. That's a shame. But okay. I wonder if there's a... There is a magic counter, isn't there? There's a magic counter materia. I don't know where it is, though. Okay, so let's get set up for... Give me a second, lady. I'll do that for you real fast here. Equip... I need to put... My setup isn't going to change as far as... Do I have any HP plus materia? Because Tifa could really use a mastered HP plus materia. Oh yeah, she could. Not gonna need steel against Emerald, against Ruby. Okay, so she's got 12,000 HP now. That'll help her survive a little bit longer. Especially considering Ruby likes to hit for 5 freaking thousand damage. Because he's an asshole like that. Counterattack, 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 counterattack. No, that wouldn't work. Sorry. I had a momentary thought of putting counter paired with the command counter paired with slash all, but that wouldn't work. I mean, that would work, but it would be kind of pointless because also don't have 2x cut now that I think about it. That would be pointless because I'm only attacking one target for one thing, and for two, the only multi-target attack that comes out of slash all is flash, but that causes instant death, and that does not work on bosses, so that would be totally pointless. Okay. Counter ultimate does nothing. Is there any other way I could boost MP Turbo? Does MP Turbo stack? There's no way. There's no way MP Turbo stacks. Turbo MP5. Okay, so if I were to put do I have another MP Turbo? I thought I had another one somewhere. I gotta have more than one because I know I've mastered it. Is it on somebody else? There it is, MP Turbo. There's no way that works. There's no freaking way that works. No, and Turbo MP is only 5. Okay, so it only works for the one Turbo MP. Does it work with... Does if MP Turbo doesn't stack, what about HP Absorb or MP Absorb? MP Absorb would be kind of sweet. It does not. According to this screen, it does not stack. So what could I pair that to? What could I pair that ultimate to make it really, really good? AP plus, added effect wouldn't do anything. Elemental wouldn't do anything. Counter, all really wouldn't do anything. Could just slap a Mega All on. Which would be pointless for Ultima, but... I'm still amused by the fact that I just beat Emerald without having to use underwater materia. Fuck the guidebook, man. Counter Death Blow? For a little extra sneaky hit? Dude. Dude, counter death blow on Cloud? Command counter death blow on Cloud. Why did I not think of that? Counter death blow. Somebody else has got to have a master death blow on him. Tifa, do you have it? Who's got the master? There's got to be a master death blow material. There's no way I only have one. Unless I sold it, which I very well might have. Oops. Fuck it then. It's fine. So... death blow, counter death blow. Yeah, that wouldn't be a good bet. I had a momentary thought of loading up counter materia paired with death blow, but that would be more of a gamble than an actual benefit, because in case you're not aware, the death blow materia, it works on essentially sort of like the roulette picto from X33. It either does a critical hit or it misses. It doesn't do anything else. So you would be, if you were to put counter death blow on every slot, you would be gambling on each of those counterattacks possibly doing double damage or possibly missing. In addition to that, you wouldn't have as many slots. See, right now, for each counterattack material that's equipped, Cloud could potentially counterattack with it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's a chance that Cloud could counterattack literally 11 times each time he takes a hit. Whereas if you were to pair counter death blow, you would cut that in half, because obviously each of the slots would be taken up by a counter materia, which would not be doing anything. So you only attack less often. So overall, there's a chance you would even do less damage. Yeah, you would potentially have double hits with each counterattack paired, but there's also the chance that the counterattack misses, or the counter death blow misses, so that's 0 damage. Whereas usually the counterattack materia, as far as I've experienced, doesn't miss, or at least is a very, very low percentage, or very high hit rate, I should say. Okay, so yeah, we didn't change anything there. Tifa, what are you running? You're running counter, just because it's there. Enemy skill. So you're really not doing anything specific as far as stat build. Ultima morph as well. Yeah, none of this does me any good. 2x item. It's good for, emergency situations. Do you have another HP plus? No, we don't. We can go buy another HP plus at Cosmo Canyon if we wanted to get Tifa's HP to be a little bit higher for safety reasons, but not critical. Really, Tifa's just the supporter. Cloud is the damage dealer, and Ketchi is the secondary support / secondary attacker. So I think we're fine with this setup. So before we go take on Ruby, let me go see if I can't make my muscles a little bit bigger than they already are. I don't like to brag, or I really don't want to sound like I'm bragging either, but I feel like I'm looking in the mirror lately. I feel like these workouts are actually doing me some good. Like, I can actually see a visual difference in my arms, which is really surprising. Ignore this trashy bag. It's Comet's play toy. It's I got something delivered in the mail from Walmart. and it came in this. It wasn't all torn up before, but it came in this, and Cloud and Comet just loved it. So, see, now he goes toward it. He likes to crawl in it and hide in it. He does a great job of hiding. He goes nose and upper body into it, but his ass is still hanging out. So I'm supposed to pretend like I can't see him, even though I can easily see him. Yeah, I'm talking about you, goofball. Yeah. Damn it, my ear clogged again. I don't know what's up with that. That's annoying as hell. God, that's so annoying. Okay. Whew. You know what? Ketchi, you get the master summon also. Does MP Turbo work with that? There's no way. There's no way that MP Turbo works with Master Summon. Right? I know it works on regular summons. There's no way that works. No. There's no way. Turbo MP4. Oh, shit. Ruby might be even more fucked than I thought. Oh, shit. This might even be a more horrible ass kicking than I originally thought it was going to be. Alright, you oversized red thing. We are going to have to do a little bit of manipulation for this. We are going to have to do with go with the classic Ruby strat of going in with 2 dead characters. So we're going to mosey over here really fast. And we're going to equip Tifa with Manip. Where's the Manip? We can give her Master Command. That gives her Manip, doesn't it? Yeah, it gives her Manip. Okay. And then we're going to put temporarily hitting a crown on her. We're going to manip the who needs to be the one to come? Ketchi is one that's going to stay alive because he can summon Phoenix to bring back Tifa and Cloud at the beginning of the fight. Okay, so that'll work. So we're going to Fury these two. Tifa is going to manip the Cactuar. Have the Cactuar kill Cloud. We should probably also remove his HP plus materia so it doesn't take so long to kill him. Because he's got 15,000 health. And even 1,000 needles is going to take forever to kill him. So let's get rid of that. Same for Tifa. Remove your HP pluses. Also remove your... You know what? Get all these off here. Because it would be a real big pain in the ass if I were to try to kill Cloud and Cloud counterattacks and kills the Cactuar. It would be very, very much a pain in the ass. Alright, so... I feel like this is the most efficient way to do it. I don't know that I can actually trust my characters to kill each other properly. Tifa... Manip... Manip complete. Tifa 1,000 needles on Cloud till he dies. Ketchi, go ahead and attack him just as... Wait, what? Counter death blow! You son of a bitch, Cloud! Motherfucker! Okay, so I forgot one tiny detail. One little tiny itsy bitsy but ever so important little tiny detail. Cloud still counterattacks with counter death blow. Okay, I was gonna say, what the hell, Cactuar? I counter death blow once and they get scared of me? Alright, take 2 on this ingenious strategy. Damn, that worked. Cloud fucking died. Cloud did 7,000 damage to himself. Alright, this should kill Tifa. This is probably a bit of overkill, but I don't care. 15,000 damage, and we got the Tetra Elemental if we wanted it. Alright, so let's put all that materia back on Cloud. So all the counterattack materia. Feels so damn stupid. Why the hell did Cloud attack? Oh, yeah, he has counter command. A bad time for that to have been a thing. Alright, then HP plus materia. Oh, he already has long range. HP plus. Double check that. Yeah, it's as high as it gets. So 15,000 is what he gets. Tifa, let's put the 2 HP pluses on you as well. A boink. And a boink. Not as much as you could have, but that's fine. Ketchi, you're fine as is. You have MP Turbo Master Summon. Ultima MP Turbo Morph as well, which the morph won't make a difference. HP Absorb, Master Magic MP Absorb. So using Ultima should get MP Turboed. As well as MP Absorbed. Well, only get it once, but... well, whatever. I have nothing else to put there on pairs that does me any good. All my other paired materia is either all counter, which doesn't work with magic, HP absorb, which is already there. Ultima is not elemental materia. Ultima doesn't have an added effect. AP plus would be pointless. I'll put the AP plus up there just so the AP plus gets AP. Alright. I guess we're ready for a little Ruby action. I'll save again once we get to the desert. At least with counter death blow on, there's a chance that Cloud could get one extra attack in that does double damage. Potential. Alright, save again. And on this day, February 18th, according to, that right there, February 18th, we're gonna kill Ruby Weapon. Charge! Alright, first move is Ketchi casting Phoenix. He should survive anything that Ruby throws down. Yeah, he's gonna throw his fingers in. Okay, that's fine. Phoenix. Okay, he's gonna absorb it. We haven't attacked yet. That's fine. Ow, bitch. I need that MP. What the hell? You put a counter on me? I don't have ribbons. I didn't know he could cast status. I didn't... Oh, he has... Okay, he casts statuses. I didn't get dazers. I don't know that I have any dazers. But I have stop. I have stop magic, so that might work. Dazers. I don't have dazers. I do! He only has 800,000 HP? Oh, no. Well, he stopped, but Cloud is confused. This is inconvenient. He just slashed himself for 2,000 for... Wait a minute, what? You're already out of stop? What the fucking hell? 27 damage. Wow, that's working like a charm.
Nothing to worry about.
Okay, so I gotta approach this slightly differently because that went poorly. Ribbons are a good place to start. Phoenix down, Ketchi, Phoenix down, Cloud. Oh, she's confused and just kicked herself. Ruby Flame.
This'll help.
If that's a fire attack, if that's truly fire elemental, I have a counter for that. God damn it. God damn, he's so fucking fast. Ruby is easier than Emerald. Bullcock shit. Okay, so... if that's truly fire elemental, Tetra elemental tied to ribbon. I gotta put one ribbon on, much as I want to keep him with two circlets. One ribbon. His magic should still be maxed, though. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. He is fine. Tifa, you also... you have a freaking Hypnocrown on. Ribbon. Tetra Elemental on you also. Alright, let me see something. Status. Kit Shi is currently at max magic. So, what if I change his circlet to a fire ring? Nullifies fire attacks. No, oh, I have 3 Tetra Elementals? Fuck it! And because my OCD is setting in, ribbon on top, Tetra Elemental on bottom. There we go. Sorry, OCD is a thing. Ether, put that there. Okay, so if that's fire, we should absorb it. Ketshi's first move will still be Phoenix. Who has enemy skill? Tifa does. So Tifa needs to throw down Big Guard as soon as possible to give us haste. I also want to move the Dazers to the top of the list. They'll be more easily accessible. I think we are better now. My strats for taking on Ruby are not as keen as Emerald. I know Emerald pretty well, even though it's really only the first time I fought him fairly. Ruby, not so much. You can probably tell by the fact that that last fight failed horribly. Summon Theonix. And then Tifa's first move needs to be Big Guard. Probably wouldn't hurt for Ketshi to throw down Hades as well, which will cast, hopefully stop. Enemy skill, Big Guard. Ketshi, throw down Hades. Cloud, you go and throw down an elixir on Ketshi. Let's see if that Ruby Flame works. Fuck yeah, it does. Okay. So Ruby Flame is fire elemental, which means we absorb it. So that does reduce a lot of his attacks right there. That really eliminates a lot of his attacks. We can speed up the animations, I'm not that worried about it. I'll speed up the animations once we get to Knights of the Round and start spamming that damn thing. He stopped. He is very stopped. She dice. Damn, you get out of that way too quick. Summon. Alright, let's speed up this animation because it's going to take forever. Yeah, good damage. Good damage. 13,000 on each hit. Probably could put some hero drinks on Ketshi too to help that go faster too. It also only has 800,000 health. Not 1 million, so it's 200,000 less than I have to deal with. Stay stopped, buddy. Do I have 2x7. And I'm not using it. Like an idiot, I'm not using it. We're gonna probably throw a big guard down again would help. We might have this under control now, though. Every time we see Ruby moving, we need to have Tifa throw down a couple of dazers. Keep him stopped. Oh, that's really going to hurt. Not as bad as I expected. I mean, still fucking hurt, but not as bad as I expected. Why are you missing? Why are you attacking his hand? Oh, Ketchi's dead. Fuck.
Kept you waiting?
Phoenix down. Mega Elixir. Death Blow.
We can do better.
Summon. Coder. Hero Drink. Ketchi. Or Hero Drink on yourself too, Cloud. Why are you missing?
Give 'em hell!
Why is Cloud missing? It's not like he's blind. Slicey slice! And a chop! You know, it probably wouldn't hurt for me to... Oh, God. It would hurt for me to throw down sadness on everybody, too. For moments like this. Hero drink. Hero drink again. Trank yourself. Yeah, she's the only one that doesn't need a trank. Trank Tifa. And not in the naughty way. Dazers. Let's go ahead and throw another Mega Elixir down after that. Cloud, try a Death Blow. Use the Tentacles only has 40,000 HP. Ow. Tifa has a limit break. There we go, there's better damage. I mean, it's not the 17,000 he was doing against Emerald, but at least it's something.
We can do better.
Knights of the Round. Get Tifa, limit. Who, wait, he cast Shadow Flare? Bitch! Good thing she had a lot of health. Wow, that's not a lot of damage, Tifa. Whoa! That picks up Ruby. I don't know why I'm surprised, but wow, 11,000 damage to the tentacle. And picks him up again. Chuck his ass. Ugh. Thick. See how much damage that Ketchi does now with a few hero drinks on him. 23,000. He's doubled his damage. And we have, I forgot, we have Mime. Tifa has Mime. Because she has Master Command, she has Mime, and I forgot about that? Dude, she also has Coin. I have 85 million gil. I'm gonna throw coins at this bitch. Now I'm actually just having fun experiment with shit. Never mind. Ruby dead. All right. Let's Mega Elixir up here. Wow, Mega Elixir did not fill everybody up. Let's get rid of Sadness. What materia did we actually master here? We mastered some. Mastered a counterattack, Death Blow, an HP plus, Mega All, Speed plus. There's the 2x summon I could have used to make that fight go just a little bit faster. That I forgot I had. Whoops. Well. Fuck. Scared me. Actually, no, just...
What are you...
Take off. Apparently you go into the menu too quick, the game still thinks you're on the high wind. Save. Now that we've beaten Ruby, and now let's go get our reward first. I was going to go to the battle arena and do that thing. Let's go get our reward first. What is our reward for the Desert Rose? Well, kind of a pointless one now, because the two things we really need the extra stuff for, we kind of already beat them. But, oh, wait, before I do that, I got something to do first. Because I can't just, like, giddy up, pony. Gotta go buy a stable. What the fuck? Why is there a 163rd soldier in there? How do I get to it? Can I get to it? Is that a glitch? Is that supposed to be there, or is that only in the mod? Why is it there? I have so many questions.
Oh, what has this...
Oh, shut up, dude. Just give me a chocobo thing.
I thought... It just so...
Yeah, okay, good for me. Yeah, I understand. I just want one. Take care of my chocobos. Yes, I know how it works. Just give it. I don't care. Shut up.
Chocobos.
Yes, I know. You just told me that.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, good for him. Yeah, good. All right, I'm out. Still want to know what the hell was that soldier doing there? Why is he there? I feel like there's an Easter egg there in this mod, and I want to know about it. Damn it! All right, now let's go get our chocobo. I need a name for our chocobo, chat. What's our name of our chocobo going to be?
Oh, it's the Desert Rose. Will you trade it for my solid gold embossed case? Well, how about it?
Well, before we do this trade, let's welcome in the raiders coming in from the party of 8 from Alaska Bell. Thank you so much for the raid, Alaska. Good to see you. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. Let me see, what were you up to there? You were playing Battlefield 6. How's that going? How is Battlefield? I'm not much of a multiplayer guy, so I'm not probably going to ever get involved in that. But hey, nonetheless, hope you're having fun with it. Allow me to introduce myself, rather. Not introduce you to me, allow me to introduce myself. Let me tell you about me, is what I'm trying to say, because I'm just so narcissistic. My name is Commander Krim, but you probably knew that because you raided over here. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, and allow me to give you a tour of the ship. But I could do that myself, but instead, I think I got somebody else who would be a little bit better at doing that.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The shipmaster is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls!
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments.
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Fuck me.
Unmatched bravery in extreme danger.
Behind you is... Monster! Ah! Oh, motherfuckers!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer, so it would load this shit much faster, much faster. You know I'm gonna bend your ass over and fuck it, and I'm gonna feel good when I do it. Oh yeah, I'm about to finish and blow my load. Hey, Michaelonia!
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you can get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check us out on YouTube with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Thank you again, Comet, for telling them all about it. And thank you once again, Alaska, for your generous raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you who came over with the raid. In case you can't tell by the little bar down there, we are playing Final Fantasy VII, the OG. We are in the end game. Don't worry. I mean, if you haven't played 7 before, I know you've been talking about wanting to play it soon. I heard you talking about it in one of your last streams. Not really anything spoilery going on here. We fought some optional super bosses, and we beat them both. So yay there. We're going to trade in the goodies we got from those fights for the rewards for them. We're going to do one more optional thing, and then we're going to be going to the actual end game, which is very little story involved. It'll be pretty much just the final fight of the game. Hardly any story related at all. So yeah. If you do need to raid and run, I totally understand, or want to avoid spoilers, I totally understand that as well. If you want to hang out though, I greatly appreciate that just as much. Thank you again so much, Alaska. I really appreciate it. I hope your Battlefield stream went well. Not very good at FPS, but it was fun. I'm actually pretty good at FPS games. I just hate multiplayer. I just hate let me rephrase. I hate multiplayer matchmaking. Like, I don't like playing against other people that I don't know. Every once in a while, I'll do what I call FVF, which is friends versus friends. So it's just like me and like, you know, people that I know or people that, you know, community members in the chat or whatnot. I don't mind losing to them or if they kill me and whatnot. But when I go play when I go play a multiplayer game and it's match made and I'm, you know, getting slaughtered left, right, and sideways by sweats, it really just kills my desire to continue playing. So I prefer to keep it in like games that I feel that I'm comfortable with, like Destiny and Halo. I don't really do anything like COD or anything like that. But if you enjoy it, then congratulations, you are doing better than I am. So back to this, we are trading in our items to the Calm Traveler for beating the 2 optional super bosses.
Okay, it's a done deal.
This is also a specially modded version of Final Fantasy VII, by the way.
This is my cute gold chocobo. Now you take good care of it. Well, it's time for me to begin my journey.
This is a heavily modded version. Final Fantasy VII doesn't look this good normally. I got a lot of visual mods that make it look better. There's also a voice acting mod for it called Echo S, which adds a nice little special touch to it. But yeah, don't be surprised if you're wondering, like, if you haven't seen Final Fantasy VII played before and you're wondering why your version looks so much different than mine, because it's heavily modded, that's why. And we can name our Chocobo, we're just gonna call him, I was gonna call him Choco, but let's instead, we're gonna make this a little bit shorter. We're just gonna call him, I don't have apostrophes. Okay, we'll go the other way then. We're just gonna call him Mother Bitch. I want to call him Mother Bitch. No, we're gonna call him Mother. Okay, never mind. We're gonna call him Choco. I was going to change his name, but my controller decided to make me look like an idiot. So I was gonna change his name to just Bo. You know, kind of the opposite of Chocobo. But you know, game said, "Fuck you." So much for that. Now that said, we're gonna go get Bo from the Chocobo stables. We're going to ride him to a couple of secret areas, a handful of secret areas. Named Choke. Whatever. Female, huh? Good. It'd be weird riding a guy.
Welcome.
Ride a Chocobo.
Which one are you gonna ride? This one?
Yay, gold Chocobo. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Hey, just leave the Highwind where it is. All right, we need to go toward the northwest corner of the map. Sorry, northeast. Oh, there it is. Farther to the left than I thought. I didn't realize how much his tail twists whenever you're riding a Chocobo. Wow. Welcome to Round Island. Yeah, boink. Over the corner. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, that is 1. There are 1, 2, yeah, there's 4. There are 4 materia caves in total. So we're going to go get all 4 of them. Number 2 is going to be right over here off the coast of the southern island down here. Which this is one you could actually glitch the high wind to get, but you know, we didn't have to do that. It's the same thing. Quadra magic. And then we head over to Wutai. We could head over to Wutai, but let's go ahead and take this. Since we're back here, we'll take the high window because it's a little bit faster than Goldo Chocobo there. And we could go... Yeah, let's go over here and get this one first. Or get this one next. This is easily probably the second most useless materia in the game. There is very, very few reasons this materia would be any good at all. But it is a thing. HP MP materia. HP MP swap. It literally swaps your HP and your MP. It actually can't. It can't actually swap it properly because it's a max MP. If there's the MP cap doesn't break in this mod, only the HP cap does. So I can't actually get 13,000 MP. Okay, that's funny. That's super funny. Damn. Mega Elixir doesn't even max out health. I have so much health that a Mega Elixir doesn't fully heal. Okay, and then our, you know what, let's take the high wind over there again because it's quicker. For the Chocobo being able to cross mountains and oceans, slow ass bird, man. Super slow. Head over to Wutai, this should be our last one. We also need to go into Wutai proper because we have a goodie to get there as well. A couple of goodies. Whoop, whoop. And this should be our good old mime materia. The Mime materia. Now, I do want to work it up. I could put it on, like, here. Quadra magic doesn't need to be leveled. It's just the only magics left that I need to master are shield, which is almost done, by the way, and that mime that we just got. Also, I haven't mastered 2x summon, so I probably need to master that before I get the master command. So, probably going to cost a lot for mime. Let's go ahead and master shield first. That way I can at least get the master magic materia. I could swap all these alls out for the other all materials that I have, but I really don't care anymore. I have so much I have so much money now. I thought I really needed it. Money's not that critical past this point in the game. We have all 4 of the hard to get materia, so to speak. Let's go into Wutai proper. Never got the encounter none materia. I wonder what that is. Let's see. 2x. Final attack is in the penultimate battle in the battle arena. Where is W magic? Where's 2x magic? And where is 2x cut? I've not found 2x cut yet. Oh, that ain't right. Really? Random battle at this point? Tifa's so strong she doesn't even have to punch you. She just swings her arm. She swings her arm at you and everybody dies. Dragoon Lance for Sid. What is that exactly? Probably not anything crazy. I know it's not a triple AP growth weapon. It's 8 slots not connected. Not bad. Not bad for needing slots for, you know, regular AP growth, but bright light! Bright light! Or it's Tsuru. That's a weapon for Yuffie. Eight slots. Not bad damage. 90 damage, 116 attack percentage. Even a magic attack goes up by 30 points. That's pretty good. Okay. Not going to change it because I want the. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Pretty neat. I don't have AP on it to learn. I think this should be the Steel as well materia, if my memory serves me correctly. Yep, Steel as well materia. Okay. I guess I could put it there. So I'll steal as well as potentially morph when I use Ultima. Wait, what about MP Turbo? Master Summon, MP Turbo, that's fine. Astro Magic, HP Absorb, MP Absorb, that's fine. Ultima, MP Turbo, Morph as well. Well, I'll probably cast Ultima more often than I'll cast Summons. I was thinking about putting Knights of the Round on here, but having Knights of the Round tied to Steel as well is going to be useless because it only works in just like for anything I'm going to be stealing, I'm only going to be stealing once. Why would I be casting Knights of the Round against randoms? And then once I use it on a boss, once I steal the item from it, if they have one, it's pointless again. So yeah, Ultima is better choice between the two. And that is the wrong way again. Light curtain? Is that barrier? That's the wrong way again. Ah. Oh no, silk. Oh no. Oh wait, we have ribbon. Never mind. We have ribbons. We're immune to it. No, we are. No, the hell we are not. How much MP, how much AP rather, does shield need? I don't know. I'm going to see 2 stars. I have to put Sid the party to find out, and I don't really care that much to know. I don't feel like going all the way back down into the northern cave just to come back out to get shield done. Maybe depending on how much I have left to master it, maybe I'll just go over to Mediel and AP grind there for a bit, try to max out shield. That's literally the last materia I need to master to get a master magic materia from Cosmo Canyon. Alright, where is... Oh, I parked Highwind way the hell over there. No, it's right here. What's the... Oh, it's the sub. What's the other thing on the map? Oh, right. Submarine. Okay. Let's real quick park this thing. Sid, come in here a second. Let's check your... Shield needs 34,000. Well... Yeah, I'm not going to get that here in Mediel. The AP gain here isn't that wonderful. Get 240? Phew. I thought this was a place to. I thought this was a good place to grind for AP. What? Maybe it's not in the forest. Maybe it's on the grass. Ew, that's worse. Whoever the hell told me that Mediel's a good place to grind for AP freaking lied to me, man. Let's try this dead area over here. These are spirals. Hey, Beardly. Happy Thursday. How you doing? 240. Yeah, that's not very good. Okay. I mean... I don't really want to go all the way back down to the northern cave, though. That's a lot of going down I'd have to do just to master shield. And then I'd have to walk my ass back out to get the master magic materia. Let's see. Yeah, okay, let's go to the, let's do the penultimate battle. Let's get to our last, like, pretty much almost the last materia in the entire game, short of whatever I'm missing, which is literally 2x magic, which I'm not sure how I'm missing that. What would I really don't know where I would get 2x magic materia. Nope, I am out. I cannot think of where I've seen it. Yeah, wow, this dude's over here.
Hey, kid.
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure?
Come back if you...
I don't know if I need GP actually for the penultimate battle. I may not. Do I need to talk to you for this?
Come back when you're strong.
Okay, it's not you.
You know, I've been thinking this for a while now.
There we go.
You're really strong. You may even have what it takes to be one of the greatest fighters in history.
Well, I mean...
What do you think? Feel up to a challenge? You see, there's this special battle we host for the very best warriors.
This is the battle that's only available if you get the W summon materia and Omni Slash.
You can fight up to 8 battles, but be warned.
Yeah, you told me about that before.
Alright, I'll show him.
Cloud with all his counterattack materia. Probably just sit back and watch the fight. I could probably still rotate characters out with the active PHS. $35,000 damage. Accessories broken. Well, that is a bit inconvenient, actually. So that means I don't have a ribbon. I don't have summon materia on me. Hey, an unknown. Cloud going crazy on his counterattacks. Armor is broken. That's a little unfortunate. Heal. Antidote. I have a Tetra Elemental on. That should absorb, yeah. That ice attack will absorb the damage. Or the Tetra Elemental will absorb that ice damage. Huge tidal wave. Counterattack incoming. Half MP, not even using it. Hello, Iron Giant. No, Wolfmeister, sorry. Didn't mean to offend. 20,000 health. I had 26,900. No MP. Oh no. No MP. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I guess I'll just have to death blow you again. Assuming I don't kill you with all these counterattacks. 12,000. 12,000. You died in 2 counterattacks. Half HP and MP. That's a little more inconvenient. Still died with 14,000 damage. HP MP again. Oh, hello. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Omni Slush. Get Omni Slushed. Oh, if you survive the counterattacks, that is. Oh, I was hoping they would do like 20,000 damage per hit. wonder why the counterattacks do so much more than Omni Slash. Is Omni Slash's damage actually cut down? That's a little sad. Oh, I did win. Obtained final...
Victory in the special battle. Obtained final attack materia.
Thank you. I didn't even have to cheat it either. So, final attack materia. I really have no place to put it or reason to use it. Pair that with Phoenix, you got an auto revive. I still would like to know. Enemy lure I got. Preemptive I got. Speed plus I got. I do have Omni Slash and 2x summon, so...
Come back when you're strong.
Huh. I really don't know where 2x magic, W magic would be. Alright. So, what else do I need to do? I've defeated the optional super bosses. I did the penultimate battle. I got all the... Well, obviously I got all the side materia. All the materia cave materia. I don't think there's actually anything else I can do. I still don't know where W magic is. Let me look. Because my memory is apparently faulty. Obtained. Rare material found in the northern cave. The only way to have multiple is to master it. Well, that doesn't... get it. Material found in the northern cave. Talking about the northern crater? Can't believe I didn't get it, because then I searched the entire place. It's in the room after the swamp area with the bouncing ball, enemy things, and magic pots, talking about the movers, where there is a bright light in the middle. Somewhere in there you'll find W magic. Are you sure that's right? Are you sure that's right? Because I got command counter from there. Not W magic, though. Is there actually 2 materials in that room? Okay. I better go find out then. But that gives me opportunity to work up Knights of the Round so I can master it. So we might actually need to swap Cloud back to his triple AP weapon. So that said, Cloud, swap ultimate weapon back to Apocalypse. change. He's going to lose all of his counterattacks. Oh my. He's one-shotting everything, so it doesn't really matter. Range. AP plus. AP plus. And slap on... good old Coder. Knights of Round. Knights of Round. Not Knights of the Round, Knights of Round. Because, you know, 1997, limited on characters. Um, 50,000 AP. Okay. Shield is being worked on with Sid. We already have all the other magics. Knights of the Round is we worked on here. The only command materia I have not mastered yet. I have Slash All. I have mastered 2x Summon. I've mastered Steel. Mastered Sense. Throw. Morph. Death Blow. I've definitely mastered that. Manipulate. Yeah. I haven't mastered Mime. Okay, so Mime needs to be up there as well. Okay, so we'll have to swap that out. It's only 100,000. It shouldn't be that hard to do. Alright, drop a save, and let's go back to the Northern Crater. I do want to go ahead and get those Master Materia. I mean, why not? That's pretty much the only thing left in the game to do. And I gotta go back into the Northern Crater anyway to get W Magic, so... I just gotta do a little more grinding. I'll try to keep it from being too boring. We'll even make this quick and go disabled. Turn on speed boost.
Looks like...
Make this trip go a little faster. Watch Cloud hop around. Boing, 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 boing. That's right, this is not the correct way. Of course it isn't. Can't jump off now, there we go. This is the way out, not the way in. Damn it. Okay, so the swamp room should be after this one. Or, well, not right after this one, but go down here. Then in here. Turn on the random battles. Elixir. Elixir. Ultimata. Ultimata. Ultidata. Da-da-da-dee-da. Boink. Nothing to steal, yeah. Alright, so... I gained 18,000 AP. 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? 18,000? on a 2000. What's 2000 AP? Yeah, it'd be 9 times. This is triple material, of course. Yeah. So it gained 2000. Multiply that by 9. And multiply that by 3. 2, 4, 6. That's 6. Yeah. And then another 6 from here. And another 6 from here. So that makes it 18,000. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So what about shield? Shield still got a little ways to go. Okay. So according to what I read, 2x magic should be 2 rooms over. Hello, magic pots. Elixir to you, and to you. Ketchi, please pop him with Ultima. Where's the... Another magic pot. Good. Probably wouldn't need... I probably don't need... we don't need Ultima every time. I don't think I need to deliver 17,000 damage to a magic pot to kill it. But I'm nothing if not an overachiever. Nope, I'm out this bitch. Bye! I'm gonna throw 60,000 coins at you. No, I'm not. I'm gonna run. I hate Tonberry so much, I wanted to throw 60,000 gil at it and make it go away. So it should be this room? I'll be damned, I see it now. A tiny little yellow dot way up there in the northern part. Tiny yellow dot way the hell up there in the northern corner. That's the magic, that's the W magic materia. I'll be damned. Really? I'm 2 steps away? I'm not even using enemy lure. Why am I getting so many enemy attacks? Coin. Throw 60,000 gil at this Tonberry. There it is. 2x magic. Alright, Knights of the Round still needs a lot to go. Wow. Alright, damn it, shield. How long does it take you to level? Fuck. Alright, let's see if we can do some speed AP grinding here. Get back into the swamp. Turn on speed boost. Knights of the Round leveled up once. prefer the movers. They give me more... There they are. All I do is bitch a little. Damn it, Cloud. You fucking multi-counterattack shit. I didn't have an opportunity to go down to hit Ultima.
Won't miss.
Hello, Red. Good to see you. Welcome in. How are you? I don't think many of my mods are here, so I need to do a couple of these anyway. I don't think I got any other streamers in here right now. I think, I know, I think I did it when she came in, but I'm going to do it again anyway. This haircut, thank you. I know I've kind of got a bit of a Wolverine look on the corner of my head here. I'm not a streamer. No, you know, you're what, an influencer? Oh, screw you guys. Get the hell out of here. Give me movers, give me pots. No, you're not a mover or a pot. Get me the hell out of here. Give me movers or give me pot. I don't smoke weed. Hey, there we go. There's the pots I need. Now I better hit with multiple targets. There's two of them. I don't know. You sure seem to do a good job of, wait, something mastered? Please tell me that was the shield materia. Spent a lot of time, we spent a lot of posts on TikTok and whatnot, the YouTube shorts. Exchange. Yes, shield mastered. So we literally now have every magic mastered. That is excellent news. Excellent news. So now we just need to work up Knights of the Round. 94,000 AP to get there. If we get 18,000 off of each pair of... Fuck. We get 1800 AP. No, not 1800. It'd be 18,000, of course. Yeah, you get 2,400 AP. 18,000 AP off of each pair of magic pots. Okay, it probably shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't take too long. Wait a minute. I also need to work up some command materia. Arrange, exchange. Sid, get the... What are the command materia that we're missing? A mime. It's for starters. Let's start with mime. Vincent, take 2x magic. That should be the only command materia left that I have not mastered. Where is... Wait a minute. I'm also missing W cut. Just gotta goes places, see things, talk to people, does things, does something, something. Item was 2x cut then? Yeah, there it is. I do have quadra magic. I literally have all the other materia. I did all the side caves. Double cut, that's what it's called. So where is that located? Obtained. Research room in the Kelnica? I missed it? I missed it? In the Gelnica? Okay. I'll have to go back there eventually, too. How the hell did I miss it in the guild? What? What? I did not get all of them. No, I don't think I want to try to get all of them because some of them are just going to be a pain in the ass to get, like Chocobuckle. But I've got like nearly all of them. I've got like vast majority of them. I'm missing whatever here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I know one of them is Pandora's Box, which I haven't fought a. I haven't encountered a dragon zombie to get Pandora's Box from. So, other than that one, it's probably the only one that's left that I care about getting. The rest, I don't think I want to, or even entirely sure how to get them. I know Chocobuckle is one of them. I don't care about getting that one. I'm not sure about the other ones that I'm missing. I know Chocobuckle and Pandora's Box are 2 for sure that I'm missing. But I have Matra Magic, Beta Trine, Aqualung, Magic Breath, Bad Breath. Also don't have Bad Breath, right. Which, that one is going to be extremely hard to get because the only way I can encounter Marlboros now is randomly encountering them in the battle arena, which is not reliable. So, I don't care about getting that one. The only one I really care about that I want to get that's left is just not enemy skill. Cucamonga. I just talked Pandora's Box. I swear I don't have dementia, but I feel like I have a fish, goldfish brain. Shit. Hey, movers, that's what I need. Go, Cloud. You do you, buddy. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Screw you, Tonberry. I'll throw money at you to kill you if I have to. I'm not afraid to throw money at you. I'm a rich bitch. I got 80 million bucks. I have no problem popping your ass with money. Here's another nice 18 grand right here. Hey, hello. Hi, Cloud. Comet. Why am I calling you? Why did I call you Cloud twice today? The cloud on the brain. All right, how are we doing so far? 30. Whew, still need a lot for that. Okay. And then Sid. You still got a ways to go to work up Mime. 2x Magic still got a ways to go. Oh, you know what? I got to move that over. That AP Plus will help on 2x Magic. Do I have another AP Plus I can put there to make that even better? Even a little more... I do! AP Plus, there we go. That'll help that 2x Magic go a little faster. But yeah, I have... I've beaten Emerald and Ruby Weapon. I have all of the summon materia, including Knights of the Round. I have all of the... Materia Cave materia, so HPMP swap, which is stupid materia, by the way. Mime, Quadra Magic, and Knights of the Round. I have all of the magic materia, and the only thing left to do now is to master Shield, which we already mastered Shield. So we've mastered all the magic in the game. So when we master Knights of the Round and 2x Magic, I can go get Master Summon and Master Magic from Cosmo Canyon. Go back down to the sunken Gelnica and get... So somehow I missed 2x cut. Try and see if I can see how long it takes to master that. That wall. God damn it.
Won't miss.
Watching them run at 8 times speed is funny. Actually, catch she. Alright, so round leveled up. Now it's level 2.
Nothing to worry about.
I need the three mover and 2 magic pot encounter a lot more often. That's much more reliable for getting AP. Tyler, are you okay? Why are you standing at me with your mouth open? Close your mouth, it's weird. Close your mouth, it's weird. Alright, 2x item was born. So we mastered 2x item. Oh, W item. We have mastered 2x summon, haven't we? Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's mastered there. Out of my way, you flying bat eyeball things. You wannabe cacodemons. I mean, we're cooler looking as cacodemons, so don't try. There we go, movers. Stole Turbo Ether and turned him into Protect Rings. Hey, there we go. Elixir. Elixir. Elixir? I don't even know her. Elixir on that one. Elixir on that one.
can count on me.
Change it up a little bit. Let's hit it with comic. Throw my cat at it. Don't worry, we're not going to throw you at it. Alright, so unleveled up. Counter was born. So command counter is born. Do I have no use for command counter?
Get ready for it. Here it comes.
I never found sneak attack. Luckily, sneak attack is a paired materia, so it isn't required for any of the masters. But I never found sneak attack. I'm not even sure where I would find it. It feels like something that would be down here in the northern crater, but unless it's in one of those spots that once again I missed, like I missed the 2x materia, the 2x magic materia. Once I kill one, I should just run away. Screw you all. Elixir.
I got this.
Let's throw down one of these and save, because we have had times where the game has just randomly crashed, which was a huge pain in the Peter. I don't want to lose all that progress. I mean, you start using the W item glitch again to stock up on elixirs just to make sure we have plenty. Elixir.
Phenomenal cosmic power!
Phenomenal cosmic power. Sure. Whatever you say, kitty cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Does that mean what I think it means? Yeah, it does. Mime is mastered. So we have now mastered Mime, which would not help me in the current situation. No way. There's nothing that would actually make anything that I'm doing go any faster right now. Knights of the Round's getting there. Only needs 83,000 more. That's not too terrible. Oh, come on, let me out of here. Once we master Knights of the Round, we can take the 2x materia, the 2x magic, and put it on Cloud because he's got 3 slots for he's got 3 slots for combining AP plus. That should help the last materia go a little bit faster. Tifa. Oh, why did I tell him to run? God damn it. Silly me. Of course, the one time I hit run and I actually wanted to back off, they immediately ran. Whereas when I'm trying to run from the freaking Tonberry, it takes like 20 minutes. How close are we getting? 13,000. Okay, so one more battle with two magic pots should do the trick. There's 2 magic pots because it's 18,000 total. Motherfucker, really? I need magic pots or movers, and you guys are going to give me a whole bunch of random enemies that I don't need. Or want. Oh my god, I swear to god, if you give me a Tonberry next, I'm going to cuss at you a lot, and very loudly. Game. Oh my god. It's like the game heard me talk about, like, needing one more AP boosting battle, and it's going to give me everything but. Freaking finally. Alright, elixir. That should do it for Knights of the Round. Yeah, it did. Cool. And that's literally all the summons. So, now let's change Knights of the Round for 2x magic. You know what, real quick? Let me just make sure I'm not going out of my way and doing things I don't need to do. I know you don't need every every command materia mastered. You just need some. Unlike like magic and summon materia, you need all of them. At Cosmo Cane, the player can bring a mastered Steal, Sense, Throw, Morph, Death Blow, Manipulate, and Mime. Yep. And I've got all those. So I don't need to go get 2x cut. I don't need to go get double cut. So I am literally ready to go get all 3 master materia from Cosmo Canyon. And we already have all the master materia from the Calm Traveler, but let's go get the official master materias from Cosmo. And then we're done. We can go beat up on our sexy silver-haired man crush Sephiroth. If I can figure out how to get the hell out of here. We didn't do the Chocobo races, the Chocobo breed side quest, because we didn't need to. We got a gold Chocobo from Ruby. Okay, I guess I'm not going to go that way. Not going to bother getting all the enemy skill materia. All enemy skills, period. Would like to at least get Pandora's box, but if I don't get it, I'm not going to be heartbroken about it. Beat Emerald and Ruby, obviously. Yeah, I think we're done, and we'll go ahead and finish it tonight. Because I mean, I know it's past my end stream time, but as powerful as I am, how long would it possibly take me to beat Sephiroth? Seriously. If I really want it to go fast, I won't use Knights of the Round against Genova. Just a tip for those of you who may not know that. What? If you use Knights of the Round against Genova Synthesis, it makes Safer Sephiroth harder. He actually is stronger.
What are you
in the final fight. Cosmo Canyon, here I come. All right, we have mastered all the material that is required. So now if I can figure out how to get it back up there. The only things that we haven't done is get one last command material, which we don't really need to get Master Command. As well as like one or two other paired / independent materia. And we did not get all the enemy skills. Other than that, we have pretty much everything else.
Huge materia. It's glowing enigmatically.
Huge materia glows quietly.
This color. It's the same as command materia.
Is it because it's equipped? Do I need to remove it? Let's do that. Let's just remove all the materia just to be sure. Like I can't reset this all up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm out of space. Oh no. Oh. Thank God. I was like, oh shit. Did I not get the Master Knights of the Round? Or the Board Knights of the Round because I didn't have space? Oh God! No. Okay. No reason to panic. No reason to panic. Okay, real fast.
Huge
Real fast.
Go back.
Let's just real quick here. Let's go sell a bunch of material. Whoop! Almost had me freaking out there. Thought I might have broken my attempt. Yeah, because unless the new material you get, like if you get a material that's born, unless it replaces something, if your material is full, you lose out the ability to actually get more. That's scarily inconvenient. Where's my mastered all materia? Come on, I know it's got to be up here somewhere. There's all this mastered materia. Like, okay, hold on. I know where it is. Let's fix that. No, actually, I can't do that either because I can't even unequip it. All right, well, let's sell stuff that we don't need. We don't need so many MP plus materias. You just need 3 spots, really. But we want to go ahead and make room for everything, so let's sell everything that's mastered, as long as I still have at least 1 material left. So many mastered magic pluses. But I can only stack them 2 at a time. Wow, cover only gives me 70,000. It's so weak. HP MP. Throw. Yeah, that's useless. Sense. That's also useless. Steal. All these halls that I bought to stock up on money just because I could. Somehow I don't think that's the amount of money I'll get for that Mastered AP+. I don't think that's how that works. There we go, Master of Gil. We've hit 99 million Gil. Alright, let's... Career move all now? No, still. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I got too much. I have too much materia. Youthy, come steal my materia so I have some space. Shut up. Take my materia. Somehow you have all this money. Take all my materia. Give me all your money. I'll give you all my materia. Somehow this broke ass village still has a shit ton of money. And can buy materia that costs like several million gil.
Oh.
I have 42 equipped all materials. Damn.
Oh.
This takes a minute, sorry. I didn't realize I was that loaded.
Oh!
I guess I literally could sell all my material, regardless, all my alls.
Oh!
I probably just screwed myself up because I just sold that summit, that Master Destruct materia. To avoid selling the magic materia. Might have just screwed myself. Get rid of all these materias. I don't need this many all materials. There's no need for it.
Oh!
Well, if I did screw up, I can just reload the save. That big of a deal. Just really inconvenient that I did that. Really, really hope it didn't screw me up. But everybody should be... Everybody unequip your materials. Completely unequip everything. Nobody has any material on them at all. Everything that's left should be good. I really hope I don't have to go do any more grinding. If I actually have to do grinding in some way for more master materia, you know what? I'm just going to be fine with it. I managed to get the masters for from Ruby's fight, or from Emerald's fight. It's fine. Glows fiercely.
This color. It's the same as summon materia.
Summon materia fusion. All mastered materias can be combined. The materias will fuse to form a single master summon materia. Fuse materias? Yes. Obtain master summon. Nice.
Huge material. It's glowing enigmatically.
Glows gently.
It's the same as magic materia.
Fuck.
Huge materia. It's glowing enigmatically. This color. It's the same as command materia.
How am I missing? Tell me again. Mastered Steel. Yep. Sense. Fuck. I know I sold my mastered sense. I sold my mastered sense. Shit. God damn it. Throw. Sold my mastered throw. Fuck me, I did this so wrong. Mastered Morph. Okay, I've got that Mastered Morph. Death Blow. There's Master Death Blow. Manip. Sold my Master Manip too? Fuck me. And Mime. God damn it. So, what magics did I not get? Is it because probably because I sold it? It's like I did the friggin' yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's okay. I mastered them all, even though I didn't get the materia. I did master them all. I just stupidly sold them because I'm stupid. So we can set up for Sephiroth now, because we're done. I mean, it's proof on the internet that I mastered them all. I've shown it all to you. But I did manage to come away with 2 master summons. Times I just wish I didn't do so much stupid shit. It just absolutely bugs me to no end. Okay, so if we don't need to do any more grinding, let's do a setup for final fight. So Ultima Weapon. We also didn't get Ultimate Weapon for Tifa, but no, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm ready to be done with this. Battle Trumpet. That's the strongest weapon he's got. Actually, he's going to be going with magic, so let's get him something that boosts his magic as high as possible. 40 on the Crystal M phone. 51 on the Starlight phone. That'll work. Ribbon, Tetra Elemental, Ribbon, Tetra Elemental, so we should be good on all that. No elements. We're absorbing almost every important element, and we're immune to all abnormal statuses except instant death, I think. So let's set him up with a bunch of counterattack materia, because why the hell not? Let him be counterattack king. Long range. Speed plus, HP plus, HP plus. Ketchi, you can have... How do we want to set you up? Master Summon. Actually, let's start with Master Magic first. Master Magic tied to MP Turbo and MP Absorb. Probably going to cast a lot of Ultima. So we need Ultima tied to HP Absorb and not really much else I I would need to pair it to. HP Absorb, I don't have MP Absorb. I guess I could do Morph as well, even though it's not really needed. Final Attack, no. Steel as well? Probably not. Quadra Magic? I don't hate that idea. Too bad Quadra Magic is so... Quadra Magic is such a scam skill. It really is. Quadra magic, yes, it allows you to cast magic 4 times, and it only costs 1 casting to use, but it cuts the damage in half. So it literally only does double damage. So like, let's say you have Ultima, normally it does 100 damage. Let's just use simple numbers here. Let's just say it normally does 100 damage on 1 casting. You tie it to Quadra magic, yeah, it's going to cast Ultima 4 times, but each attack is only going to do 50 damage. So 4 times is 200. So you're only getting double damage. But the upside of that is if you tie it to 2 times, or to 2x magic or W magic, you know, at that point, you know, you are getting literal 4 times that in that moment. So 2x magic actually isn't a bad idea. You can do 2x summon as well, just because. And with that said, 2x summon, I could put master summon on here. Actually, put master summon there. Can we do the same thing we did with the other one, which we did MP absorb and MP turbo? Master summon. MP turbo, MP absorb. Master summon again. Tied to HP absorb. Do I have another one of those? I do. Elemental won't have any effect. Added effect won't have any effect. Final attack probably won't work. Wonder how. I'm wondering even if it would like work at all. If, like final attack tied to magic to master summon, it just randomly summons one of the summons. I've never actually tested that before. I wonder how that works. I'm pretty sure elemental does not work. Correct? I'm very wrong. No, I'm not wrong. That absorbing of fire, the fire, ice, lightning, and earth. That's not coming from the master summon. That's coming from the tetra elemental accessory. Yeah, that has nothing to do with it whatsoever. And the ribbon prevents all that stuff. So yeah, okay, that makes no difference. All right, Ketchi. We don't need elemental there. What about... We're definitely gonna put, we're definitely going to put my brain as turned off. HP plus, HP plus. Let's not do that. Let's do Magic Plus instead. Magic's 255. What if we take off one of them? Will it still be there? Magic is not 255. Alright, well, I want it to be 255, so... Oh... Boop, 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 boop. And then... What, luck plus speed plus? MP, no, MP plus. MP plus to max it out. Okay. There we go. That, I like that better. Alright. Tifa... What do we want to... How do we want to set you up for this final fight? Power up when condition changes. Well, that won't happen because of the ribbon. Power up or near death. I'd rather not. I guess you have the strongest physical weapon equipped. Alright, so with that said, you're going to be Yellow Material Girl. You're going to be Yellow Material Girl in Yellow Material World. Master Command. $2X item. Slash all is flash, which would be useless against the boss. Mega all would surpass that, though. Would override that. So Mega all. Long range. What is it? What is her current luck stat at? 33. Wow, that's low compared to everything else that we've got in this game. Luck plus, luck plus. It's now 66. Can we put another one on there, or will that be beyond the cap? Oh, beyond the cap. Luck plus. Yeah, it's beyond the cap. It's only 100% cap. So instead of luck plus, how about going the wrong way for the purple stuff? HP plus, HP plus. And then how can we take advantage of the 4 slots what we have left? Master Command is right there. Counter Death Blow? Counter Death Blow, counter Death Blow? Will she actually Death Blow that many times? That would be kinda nuts. Death Blow. Counter. Counter. Death Blow. I wonder if it would, like, double up. Like, counterattack here would do Death Blow for this counter, and do Death Blow for this counter, as well as do Death Blow for this counter. Okay. As far as everybody else, let's give everybody, I was going to say slash all, but no, that's not a good idea. Mega all. Mega all. How about Ultima can't really boost its attack power anymore. It's as high as it's going to get. Magic Plus. Give you an Ultima as well, and Magic Plus. Give you an Ultima. Yuffie, you get an Ultima. That's literally what everybody's just going to do, is just cast a whole bunch of Ultima until Sephiroth is dead. Assuming we're going to have anybody other than just a one main party. HP absorb. Red, you're also going to take an elemental, or an Ultima. I saw elemental when it went by. Whoops. And HP absorb. Probably hurt mime on a couple people, I suppose. But Ultima there. Everybody has an Ultima except Barrett. Barrett, you're just going to take a mime. That's all you're going to do. You're just taking a mime. That's all. That's all you're going to get. I don't even have another death blow that I could pair to destroy to Vincent. I'll give you the other Master Summon. You can have fun with that. All right, that's just kind of messing around with those. All right, Mega Elixir. Save. Let's finish this game. I think we've had our fill of Final Fantasy VII. We've completed the 2025 version of Final Fantasy VII. We'll be revisiting it again next July for the 7th month. I'm sure I'll pick a nice fun mod for that, or a challenge run of some kind. Assuming I don't play it again soon, which I don't really plan on it. Unless I find a mod that's just like super excited about. We're going to make this trip quick and easy. We're going to go speed hack. We're going to turn off random encounters. You know what? No, we're not going to do that. We're going to go ahead and do it fairly, because I mean, let's do it right. This is our official descent into the core. So let's just do that. Let's do it fairly. Let's do it correctly. This is like our 12th time down here, but this is like our official descent for the story. Death blow. Damn, it worked. Hello, Giant Dragon. You're going to get Omni Slash today. How much money do I have? 156 million gil? Alright, Ketchi, your turn. Throw some dice at him. Wow, 3,600, that's not a lot. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really not. Counter death blow? Counter death blow? Wow, it does work. At least it counter death blowed twice. I don't know if I could have gotten a third counter death blow out of it. Long range was born? Okay. Does he have long range? He does. Ketchi doesn't, but he's never going to be close range attacking. So he has no need to have long range on him. His physical attack is never going to be used. Oh my god, these things. Until the other one comes out too. Quadra magic, double magic, ultima. Probably only going to need one casting to kill these guys, considering his magic stats so high. The other one's going to cast level 4 suicide or death. Fuck. Okay, well, that is unfortunate. Fucking level 92. Shit. Maybe I won't fuck with those. Maybe for those little gargoyle guys, I'll just, whoop. Quadra double mine, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Not that I need it, since Cloud just one-shot that dude, 15,000 damage. Magic of 171. So Cloud and Tifa wouldn't do as much damage, obviously, because their magic stat isn't as high. But, I mean, it's effective enough. Counterattack. Counterattack, yep. I've got like 11 counterattack materia on Cloud. He's probably not going to need more than like 3. Sephiroth is going to get royally wasted when we get down there. Royally wasted. Comet, that is my phone you're pulling on. He's got his paw on my phone, slowly dragging it towards himself, while he's like half asleep. Damn it, Cloud. 18,000. It's really too bad that there's a cap on the percentage buff that you can get with HP plus materia. You can only get up to 100% buffed magic, or 100% buff on HP plus and MP plus for that matter, but HP plus, which is supposed to be infinite in this mod, because I'd love to be able to like crank it up to like 40,000 HP. And assume that the Ultima weapon would actually be affected by that stat would be insane. Standard attack doing some ridiculous... Was that a counter or was that a regular attack? It had to be a counter. So counter death blow does work 3 times. Because that was a death blow counter attack. I had Tifa do a standard attack and she just countered. Okay. Shit. Once again, I picked the wrong path. I always go the wrong way every time I play this part of the game. Because I don't know it as well as the rest of the game, I always take the wrong path. Always. Never without fail. Imagine if I put, like, Power Soul on Tifa. with a broken damage cap, or with an uncapped damage. She might actually deal a lot more damage than Cloud. That wrong turn at Albuquerque, yeah. I complain about needing a map in Expedition 33, and I'll be damned if I didn't need one here, too. This is probably like my 20th time playing this game. Probably more. Creepy scissor guys. I don't know if it's just me. I don't know if other people have this interest, but part of the thing that I'm going to be doing with my own RPG series is I'm going to have uncapped damage as well. And I get a huge thrill out of like doing a massive amount of damage. Like I really dislike damage caps. And I understand in like the older Final Fantasies it makes sense that the damage is capped at 99.99. It's a restriction of the system that it was based on. I get it. That's not my concern. I understand that. I'm not bothered by that. It's a shame, but I'm not bothered by it. But I thoroughly enjoy being able to get up to a damage cap like that, but still being able to go past it. That's why one of the greatest things about Expedition 33, after you get past a certain point, is you can have a permanently broken damage limit, and you can literally do more than, like, up to and more than 25 million damage in a single hit. It is insane, and it is so fun. It is such a satisfying thing to see such a huge damage pop appear. And I'm going to do the same thing in my games. I'm going to have levels that are going to be insanely high. Enemies are going to have a huge amounts of HP, but you still can deal like 15, 20 million damage. Like, that's fun to me, seeing huge numbers like that. I don't know if anybody else gets that kind of thrill out of it. I mean, it's just numbers, but it makes me feel like super strong. All right. Bottom of the Great Crater, which was a code name for your mom's ass. Ha ha!
All right, everyone. Let's be off.
Damn it again! Stop saying like a whip.
He didn't say let's mosey, which I think is a better line.
Move out!
What's that?
There's so many.
Shit! They're coming at us in full force!
Cloud, you go first.
Yeah, Genova synthesis, but yeah.
Man, shut up! It won't do us no goddamn good if we all get busted up back here.
Barrett's right. Take two of us with you and go on ahead. The rest will catch up later.
Well, I've already got my my team built with
practice run before
Tifa
the
and
final
Ketchi.
battle.
Oh yeah, both versions of Genova's theme is great. I do think I like synthesis a little bit more though.
At least this may pass the time. They're coming.
I really hope that Vincent's gameplay in Part 3 is going to be absolutely great. I really hope. Birth of a God, yeah. Yeah, Birth of God. Bizarro Sephiroth theme.
Everyone.
I mean, nothing tops One-Winged Angel.
See you later.
Yeah, later.
You know, I wonder if something they could do in part 3 is like that scene there where the party splits up. You take your party down to fight Genova and Sephiroth, and the rest of the party stays up there. If they do the same kind of thing in part 3, I wonder if there's like a moment where you get to fight as the other team while against like big groups of enemies while they're, you know, maybe like they're, as you swap to Cloud and team and they're progressing through this bottom part of the crater, and then like reach a certain point, take a rest point, and then flash to the other team while they have to fight like hordes of different enemies for a little while, and then like I hope Cloud's doing okay, and then they fade out, go back to Cloud, who's continuing down the crater. I think that'd be a nice little, you know, thing they do. It'd be cool if they did that. Wait, please don't be a dragon zombie. Okay, it doesn't. I did not put an enemy skill material on. I at least want to have that on just in case we get a dragon zombie. I would like to at least try to get Pandora's box before we head out of here. If I don't get it by the time we reach Genova, I'm not going to spend time sitting here trying to get it, but I do want to... No experience gain? There was no experience screen that time. Okay. I don't need 2x item that badly. Let's at least put one enemy skill material on so I can get it, if we get it. Again, I'm not going to be trying to get... I'm not going to try to grind for it. I'm just going to hope. Dragon Zomboni. Unless Cloud kills it with his 1,000 counterattacks. Which he's totally going to do. Yeah, he's totally going to do it. Whoa, oh, wait, maybe... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I did it just in time. Oh, shit. One Pandora's box, please. I didn't realize that was Dragon Zombie's final attack. I thought it was just a random attack. What is this description? For some reason, I'm not getting the victory screen in this area. And because of that, I did not get Pandora's box. Penis. Alright, well, screw it then. Never mind. 2x item, back to you, I suppose. That is sad, but oh well. I will not be that broken heart about it. It is kind of weird that we're not getting a battle report after these fights. Not like I'm level 99, only 92. Only. Hello, Iron Giant. Damn Cloud. I think Cloud is done with this game as I am. Oh, shift my ass. Ugh. Crit hit, still 21,000 damage, even though he's not at max health, while still using the ultimate weapon. Hey, Red, how does the stream sound? I've been having some audio, been doing some audio adjustments lately, trying to get it a little bit better than it was. Let me know how it sounds. If there's any like crackling in the mic or echo or
Genova, it's coming.
Any issues? One Pandora's box, please. All right. How hard do we want to kick Genova's ass? She's got 60,000 HP on her body, 8,000 on each one of her tits. Her weird pulsating tits, I might add. 2x summon? Should we 2x summon on... You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know how smart it is to go into the concept of taking on Genova, Safer Sephiroth with a buff after using Knights of the Round on Genova. I don't know if it's smart to take that on with the concept of, you know what, fuck it, but you know what, fuck it. This bitch gotta be dead already. She's only got 80,000 health. We're hitting for 14 on each hit. That's the only way to do it. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. Let's buff Sephiroth for the final fight, right? Probably going to have a whole bunch of promotions here now that now it's been a little while since the raid, so the raiders are probably, the new raiders that came in are probably going to get promotions from Scarlet. Choppy chop, bitch. Probably going to die to this. There's no way we can get the second one off. Yeah, she's dead. I did a 2x summon. There's no way that second summon's going to be needed. Damn, he got 5,558 MP back, I think. Yeah, it said wow. That said 5,550 MP back from that attack. Wow. Holy crap. I mean, she only had 80,000 HP, and I've already killed 2 monsters that had collectively 1.8 million HP. So yeah.
Light.
Sigma still hits,
There's
yes.
a light. Is this holy?
I'm actually glad they managed to fix this part of it, because the PC version of that scene right there with Cloud falling, asking about holy, is really broken.
Barrett?
It's horribly broken in the PC version.
The hell is this? So, everyone made it?
It's just this weird blob of white in the background. Well, I've had some thoughts on that. So far, remake and rebirth, the last half of that compound word has always been a synonym of some sort of the word creation, right? Remake, rebirth. You know,
front legs.
Restart is too basic. It's too basic bitch of a type. They wouldn't use reunion because, for one, it wouldn't go with the theme that I'm talking about. But also, they already have reunion with Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Crisis Core's remake is called Crisis Core Reunion. They wouldn't be using it twice. So I thought, what about maybe recreation?
There.
But then that word is a little bit too close to
there.
Recreation, which would probably be a little misleading.
Cloud?
Yeah, recreation, but looks so much like recreation.
Holy
so
is
it would be
there.
probably misleading.
Holy is shining. Aerith's prayer is shining.
Or maybe they would
Holy
go the other direction,
Aerith.
like maybe the opposite of creation. But I don't know how you would do the opposite of a term of creation or making an antonym with the word re in front. Put your allies into 3 groups? Wow, we're gonna get everybody. Okay. Well, a Tifa, a Ketchi in Team 1. We're fine. Team 2 will be, let's see, who's got materia? You've got Master Summon. Yuffie also has Ultima. So, Vincent, let's go Team Long Range for Team 2. Yeah, let's go Team Long Range for Team 2. So, Vincent, Barrett, and Yuffie. And Team 3 is obviously, you know, Red and Sid. We'll throw down a save here just in case things go wrong. Redestruction. It would also have to be something marketable, too. It's going to be Cloud on a... It's Sephiroth trying to get Cloud to bring the black materia back to him again. It's really hard to guess. Because I want to say, like I said, remake and rebirth both equal a form of creation, but considering the last part is supposed to be Sephiroth technically wins and begins summoning Meteor, I feel like that's going to lean more toward the opposite. Resurrection?
No.
What the hell?
All I have ever known is gone.
Why did Sid and
Now it's time to
why did Sid and Red get
again.
blown out?
Starting with
They should be in the third team.
It is your turn to sleep through the ages.
Damn, Vincent.
Aerith's feelings. Our feelings.
I think they're going to do that in the before the end.
It's time for you to give us your answer.
They're going to find a way to bring
Now
one
you
of the
answer.
Aeriths from one of the parallel universes where she isn't dead back to life in some way to bring her in the party. That way we can maintain the consistent story of Aerith needing to be dead to summon the life stream to stop Meteor, but you can also satisfy the fan base of, hey, we want Aerith to come back. Hey, we got both. We got the dead. We have dead Aerith in the live stream doing her thing. But guess what, fans? You've also got Aerith back. Congratulations. You know, it's like brought back Gamora. Yeah, I mean, it's a little different because it's a parallel timeline, not necessarily time travel. Because I think wasn't Avengers Endgame like time travel really? It's not so much time travel as just different timelines. Different parallel timelines, different parallel worlds. At least that's what the concept I got out of it. All right, 5 targets. Ketchi, double Knights of the Round. Let's make this a quick stomping. So his body has 100,000, 8,000 on each arm. His head has 2,000. His core has 16,000. His overall body has way more health than anything else. And now he's going for counterattacks like crazy. Fuck. Pizarro's core is our... Wow! Wow! One attack. Cloud's counterattacks killed Bizarro. No counterattacks, no targets. Don't have to pick my targets. Nah, bruh. Nah, dude. Sephiroth fucking dead. Game, please don't lock up on me now. Okay, it wasn't. Nice ponytail. It looks like a ponytail, even though it's just your normal hair. Let's see how strong he's going to be in this form. He has 160,000 HP. I don't have Destruct Materia, but I do have Master Magic. I don't actually have Master Magic. Well, that's inconvenient. I don't have any way to break that barrier. That is going to be very inconvenient. We can even turn the camera. Take a look at the entire map now. The entire version of this. Cool. You get a cinematic view of this fight. No, let's make it Final Fantasy VI style. Hold on. I can't move the camera while paused. I think it's Final Fantasy VI in appearance. There we go. 6,900. Nice, nice Sid. Nice sketchy. Uh-oh. He going up. Tifa. Slash all. Hit she. Double summon. It's a man pun. Can we actually kill Sephiroth before he summons Supernova? Is that a thing we're about to do? Can we kill Sethi before he pulls off Supernova? Because that will be nuts. Tifa, mind that. And it's going to be... Who's going to... Wait. Damn it. Cloud's going to get a turn in first. So she's not going to be able to mime double knights. Yeah, I can break the damage limit. Yeah. Cloud was hitting with hero drinks and crit hits against Emerald, was doing 30,000 damage. 30 to 40,000 damage. Nope, he's dead. He didn't even get to use Supernova. So much for Sephiroth being stronger after using Knights against Genova. Did I say he didn't take his turn? Yeah. He did use Pale Horse once, and I think he did a physical attack. Because, or he might have done Pale Horse on Tifa, because Tifa countered with 3 death blows. So she got attacked. So I think Sethi got 1 hit off. It was just Pale Horse. He picked the wrong attack. He should have started with Supernova. He picked the wrong mod to be in, is what he did. And he came across a guy who loves to break the game's mechanics. Make it absolutely, bonkers crazy.
Wait, what about Holy? What's going to happen to the planet?
I don't know. Isn't the rest up to the planet?
I can't wait to see the Northern Crater in Remake Part 3, man. The visuals are going to be astounding. I mean, Part 2 already looks incredible. Rebirth already looks great.
No point in dwelling on it.
especially
With all
the
your
parts
ways
where you
here,
go into
let's go
scan
home proud.
the materia crystals for Chadley. Those areas are just incredibly beautiful. Imagine if they can do that same thing in part 3. Or even better,
What's wrong?
imagine, why is Yuffie laying on the ground? Imagine if they actually managed to get part 3 into UE5. Fuck. UE4 already looks, Rebirth looks already incredible. If they managed to get part 3 into UE5,
Still.
motherfucker. Just discovered something? What's that?
He's laughing.
Cloud!
Audio visual is syncing? Cam delay? Shouldn't be any cam delay. Almost got a dub martial arts movie. That's the first time I've ever had issues with a camera being out of sync. I'll have to check the VOD afterwards.
Don't think the likes of you could. Don't push your luck, Cloud.
Sephiroth.
Who'd you think it was going to be down here? Kuja? 440? Okay. Kick his ass, Cloud! First hit was 22,000 damage. All my HP up materia is gone because I had like 14,000 HP. Now I've only got 8,600. They stripped me of all my materia. Oh yeah. He's so dead that it killed the game too. Damn, Cloud. Your Omni Slash was so strong it broke the game as well as Sephiroth. Whoops. All right, so that's the thing that happened. Yeah, I saved before Bizarro. Is everything okay? That was weird that everything locked up there for a second. New device to motherfucker. Why is it? I need to reformat my computer because this is happening just way too often. All my hardware getting reset. I need to get a second computer that's just for playing games on and leave one computer just for streaming. Just so that other computer is like completely, just so the one streaming computer does nothing but just stream.
Barrett? The hell is this? So, everyone made it?
Where's Cloud? Oh, where's Cloud? Where's Sephiroth? Oh, there he is. There's Sephiroth. Okay. Where's Cloud?
Sephiroth!
You kill Sephiroth in the game at the same time. Where's Cloud?
Is this shit the power of the real Sephiroth? My body!
We heard this already.
My front leg.
No. Cloud.
There.
Cloud.
Holy. It's not over.
Do this. Oh no! Oh shit! We have a problem here. That was probably not a good save. That was probably not a good save spot. Oh no. Oh, that was a bad save spot because it broke the game. The save point was made. How can I describe it? They had the cutscene where everybody talks about Cloud, or talks about Sephiroth, and then you're supposed to break the party down into the three groups. Well, I saved when I made the third group, right? Well, when I reloaded the save, the triggers for that scene started over again. So that's why we had to listen to all the cutscenes again. So when it goes into this scene here of where I've got to choose my three party members, the only party members I had, because of the save point, was just Red and Sid. And so when I put Cloud in, now I only have Cloud, Red, and Sid as my entire set of optional party members. And now that I put them in one party, I got nobody else. Now I have no party members. I literally can't finish the game now because of that save point. I have to go back to a save, probably the save before. I don't know if I saved on a separate slot before Genova, but you know, it doesn't really matter, which is fine. It's okay. We know we beat the game. We saw me do everything. And we learn to do 3 solos. No, because I can't even do that. The game won't let me put a solo party. It literally requires 3 characters. So even if I tried to put just Cloud in there and then do another party with just Red and just Sid, it wouldn't let me do it. I have to have 3 characters in it. Please make a party of 3. I can't do anything about it. I can't skip. I'm pushing buttons. I can't skip. You know, so it's, you know, I can't do anything about it. The only way would be to go back to a previous save and do the entire descent again from the top of the where the crew meet up. But you know, we know how the game ends at this point. There's nothing new that's going to happen. All you would see there is just the Echo S7 voice actors voicing the last lines. But you know, we've done everything. We killed all the bosses. We even fought the final fight against Sephiroth. Won that fight, obviously. Cloud won it so hard he broke the game, very literally. So, you know, I'm satisfied with that ending, so to speak. Yeah, clips, right? Yeah. And again, I'm recording this for YouTube also. So the whole Echo S7 playthrough, short of like some grinding I did off stream, will be, you know, on YouTube very soon. Final Fantasy VII Restart. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Restart. Yeah, I'm about to jump off in myself, Red. You know what? Once I'll give you a couple of minutes to get on, and then I'll come raid you. Because why not, Mr. I Don't Stream. All right, so let me get this set up. As soon as I see you on, I will hit the go. But as far as this one goes, thank you all so very much. That is going to be the end of this year's playthrough of Final Fantasy VII. Now I say that with like conviction of I will not play this game again until next year. You never know, man. You never know. I might get into a mood where I want to try out one of the other mods that are like the Echo S mod kind of thing, or not Echo S, but New Threat mod and stuff like that. So I might very well come back and play this game again within a year. But I definitely want to make it a thing where every July we play Final Fantasy VII OG with a different mod or a different, what other mods are there? There are a ton. Give me a second. I'll pull 7 back up and show you some of them. The mod I'm using right now, this mod loader here called Seventh Heaven, and as soon as it pulls up, these are the mods I currently have on. Echo S7 is what I use to have the voice acting in it. This is the mod here that gave me, like, as you can see down here, multiple materia slots, permanent sense, breaking the damage limit, you know, all those other things that you saw, and then a whole bunch of like visual stuff, like improved, you know, Nino style battle animations, 30 FPS FMVs, you know, so many other things. These are just what I have. These are just what I installed. There's an entire catalog of stuff that the Sunamods community has put together. This whole list here has a shit ton of stuff. You know, there's the New Threat mod. Here's New Threat down here, 1.5 and 2.0. There's a level 1 challenge. There's True Necrosis. Now, a lot of these mods are mostly things to make the game look better, like FPS cut, 30 FPS cutscenes, better visuals for overall FPS, improved player models, improved battle models, improved battle animations, HD upscaled battle scenes and map scenes and field scenes and whatnot. That's what a lot of this is. But as far as like game-changing mods, there's like only a handful of them. And there's things, like I said, New Threat, True Necrosis, which is it's basically a mod where you get maximum health, 99 health, but you cannot heal. No ends, no mega elixirs, no cures. You cannot heal. You play the entire game from maximum health and try to get through the whole game without dying, obviously. Level 1 challenge. The mods that I want to do is I want to play New Threat 2.0 again, but I also want to do, what was the other one that I saw that was really intriguing me? I can't remember what it was called. Lost Wing, this was it. Difficulty mod with a huge overhaul of the battle system, including new materia and items. Lost Wing is a Final Fantasy VII overhaul that completely modifies many aspects of the game. It is moderately difficult until a huge materia quest, then it becomes extremely difficult. Hacking, cheating, modding all equipment and or materia is encouraged post-Diamond Weapon. And there's a straight up hardcore mod, which basically just makes the game generally harder. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff on here. And this is, like I said, this is just what was the stuff that's made by the community, the actual like Sunamods itself community. You could actually download mods on things like Nexus mods or whatever. And if they, you know, for the most part should work with this loader. But yeah, there's a huge amount of stuff here. You can really just completely change up how Final Fantasy VII works. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. As soon as I see Red on, I will raid us out to him. Let me just go down here and click on his name so it's ready to go. I have way too many people that I'm apparently following that I need to like get rid of some of this stuff. There's some of these followers that I haven't seen in this stream ever. Anyway. You gotta be in this list somewhere, goddammit. I can't sort this shit like, there it is. Okay, Red X 3 you are. Alright, anyway. That is going to do it for me tonight. I will be back on Thursday night, where if I, Thursday night, this is Thursday, tomorrow night, rather, possibly playing something with BMO. If not, then I'll probably pick up with some more Clair Obscure, Expedition 33. Either way, we'll have to just see what it's going to be tomorrow night. 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. I'll see you then. And until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.